Hello and a welcome. Welcome to the Novastorm channel. For anyone just joining us today, my name is Ellie Ajere. I am a mech pilot VTuber, but this is my Halloween costume. I'm a witch. This is a Halloween costume that we made last year for Halloween, and considering that we don't really have much time to make new Halloween costumes, we're just reusing last year's costumes. So I actually haven't been streaming for the past month or so because we were busy working on our own visual novel for this event called the Spooktober VN Jam. And so today we are going to be going through 4 visual novels that were also submitted to the jam. And we have in chat the dev for Almond Ridge. Excited to see you play through these entries. They all rule. I'm excited to get through these. Like I've been wanting to play these. I've been wanting to go through these so bad, but also I had to kind of, you know, recuperate recuperate from the visual novel jam. Also, fuck you, gamer. A bit lazy arguments? No. Anything but. We've been working our butts off on the visual novel, and I'm glad that it's finally out. And I'm glad to see everyone's reactions to it, or if people want to stream it and stuff. But it's fine. Hello, thank you for streaming Bury Your Gaze. I am excited. My sleep schedule's still super messed up after Spooktober. Same, honestly, because yeah, working on the Spooktober visual novel, I was going to bed at 5 to 8 a.m. my time, and waking up at noon, which is not great. But if it happens, it happens. Once again, fuck you, gamer. Anyways, let's get into this. Bury Your Gaze is the first one. Is the first visual novel on our list here. The summary says, it's the summer of 1986, the music is good, and the perms are bad, like real bad. It was meant to be the best summer ever. That's what Gerald promised when he invited you all out here to his family's cabin in the woods. By the way, I rewatched Cabin in the Woods recently because I wanted to, and we love horror movies at the Nova Storm. So, yeah. And the summary says, that was before he veered off the road with all of you in the car. That was before the first of your friends turned up dead. Forget college. Your only life goal now is survival. Oh yeah, and this will probably be your last chance to try it on with your crush. So, priorities and whatever. Well, that is a funny premise, to say the least. I remember seeing Cabin in the Woods in theaters with a crazy movie. Yo, you saw it in the theaters? Nice. I think I saw Cabin in the Woods kind of late after its release. But that was my second time rewatching it. No, my second time watching it a few days ago. But yeah, let's start. I've been listening to this title screen music for the past 2 hours maybe while I was setting everything up for stream. Oh, it's the summer of 1986. Music is good and the perms are bad. Real bad. High school is behind you. College is ahead of you. And in between is meant to be the best summer ever. That's what Gerald promised you when he invited you all out here. To his family's cabin in the woods. That was before he veered off the road with all you in the car. That was before the first of your friends turned up dead. That was before the mysterious figure began pursuing you. Forget college. Your only life goal now is survival. Oh yeah. And this is probably your last chance to try it on with your crush. So, priorities and whatever. I'm so tired, and my feet hurt. It's getting dark so fast. I love these reactions in the corner. Oh yeah, you can see my mouse. Sweet. Glad I grabbed that flashlight from Gerald's survival kit. Ah yes, the flashlight, the essential item for any horror protagonist. Poor Gerald. I wonder where the others are. I'm sure the road was this way. Can't you keep up, Beans? Love the scrunchie, love like these giant bead necklaces, like I haven't even seen the final game yet. I kept committing fixes last minute. Oh man. Well, I will tell you the real the real horror as a dev, it seems, is knowing whether or not you actually have bugs that you don't know or typos that you don't know in your game. We had a friend stream our game or our visual novel yesterday, and I was just like, notepad out, like, fuck, I need to fix that next version. The fear of the unknown, yes. Yes, the scrunchie. Can't you keep up, Beans? I'm going as fast as I can. How am I meant to keep up with a champion cheerleader? I can barely see where I'm putting my feet. Oh god, avoid obstacles. Oh god, there's time choices. Oh no. Sure fitted as a mountain goat. Ugh. Oh. I was so busy avoiding the branches, I ran face first into that tree. Crick. Was that the flashlight? That is a cheap-ass flashlight. If the flashlight broke like that. Oh no. Beans, please tell me you did not just break our only flashlight. Hello, Gray. Thank you for the sub. I'm sorry, or it wasn't my fault. I can't see where I'm going in this dumb forest. Can it, Stacy? Okay, honestly, I don't think that this is really, like, that valid of a choice because, like, you had the flashlight. So, I mean, can it, Stacy? Don't tell me to can it. This day is literally the worst. First the crash, then what happened to Gerald, then you break our flashlight, and now you're telling me to can it? You're making me so mad right now. This romance is definitely going well. She stormed off. Okay, you know what? That is a great moment to maybe save. I better follow if I don't want to get even more lost. Come on, Beans, no more running into things. You got this, Beanie Baby! Oh my god! Please tell me. Is that the only reason why her name is Beans? So then you can make this joke? Because it is. Props to you, A+, for the commitment. If this was written after she was named, then, amazing. Can't believe I'm still single. Wait, once again, I love this. We actually named her Beans first, okay. I love this expression, very good expression. Originally, there was a tin of beans that she was really attached to. Ah, okay. Spooky house. Ah, the old scope knife or gotta do the cuts. Is that a house? We're saved! Or careful, I don't know if you can trust them. Yeah, that is a suspicious as fuck house, so we're gonna say we don't know if we can trust them. Careful! We don't know if we can trust them. True! There might be those weird forest people who marry their uncles. We creep forward, making each footstep as silent as possible. The moonlight is glimmering off of Stacy's hoop earrings. The way that it dances across the chemically treated curls of her hair. Yo, Bean is like down bad for Stacy. But like, I get it. It's almost magical. Man, this place is grody. What you have found is a shed. You're in a video game again! Hello, Neff! And also, hello, Vector. Classic forest people, yes. Cute, a forest clearing. Gross, it's full of junk. Oh man, this reminds me, like, okay, so there's like a bunch of forests near my school, or like, one near my elementary school, one near my high school, and whenever we would have like walks through the forest for like PE or stuff, like we'd always find like some suspicious looking camps with potentially suspicious bottles and maybe needles. So we were told in the past to not go towards these suspicious camps in the forest. Old jerry cans, rotting firewood. Are those old oil drums? Who puts a tool shed out in the woods? There's gotta be something here we can use. I'm gonna search for another flashlight. Well, you're just gonna stand there and like be the useless gay of like, I'm just gonna look, watch her bend over to search the shed. I am going to save real quick here. We're gonna watch her. I better leave Stacy to it. I don't want to make things worse again. Wait right there. Don't move a muscle, okay? Some of the rusty oil. Wait. Yeah, but this might be interesting. I'm here for the men. You might be disappointed then, Sword. Today's theme are women are my favorite guy. My feet are killing me. I'll just take a load off on one of these oil drums. Beans! I found a lantern! Looks like there's still some fuel left in it too. This drum looks like a gazillion years old. And something smells absolutely rank. Oh yeah, by the way, this protagonist's name is Beans. For anyone just coming in, this is the protagonist. Cling. That lid was rusted right through. What's going on? Are you alright? I tried to sit on that oil drum, but it totally disintegrated. Damn it, Beans! You scared me so much I dropped the lantern. And, oh god, what is that? She's pointing inside the oil drum. It smells absolutely rancid. Yo, did we find a dead body? Oh, well, I mean, dead body, dead raccoon body, same thing, right? Is that a raccoon? Deep fried raccoon. Deep fried raccoon image. Oh, there's the tail. No one tell Bandit. Oh, that's half one. I bet those maggots got the rest. The smell is so strong. Oh man, that's so nasty. I think I'm gonna Ralph. The sunlight's basically gone. It's getting real hard to see. Attempt to search outside the shed. Around the side of the shed are two tall storage lockers. You could fit a whole body in one of those. What? Don't tell me you weren't thinking that too. Maybe there's another, like, backup lantern? You know, because you freakazoided out, the last one broke. It's getting pretty dark to search, but what choice do we have? Ugh. bet there's all kinds of horrible things in here. Those old oil drills and saws hanging on the wall. It's kind of creepy. Reminds me of a butcher shop. Oh boy. Okay, you search the shelves. I'm gonna look through these drawers. Okay. You start rifling through the shelves above the workbench. You squint through your glasses to make out the objects in front of you. As you reach across the bench to the next shelf, your arm encounters resistance. I don't know how to make a ripping sound. Beans, what was that? That was my sleeve. Your hand. You realize there's a dull ache in your hand. Is that blood? You must have caught it on the chop saw. You need to be more careful. How bad is it? I don't know. There's a bit of blood. That needs cleaning stat. I've got to bandage it I've got to bandage it until we find actual first aid. She pulls a spare neon pink scrunchie out of her pocket and attempts to bind your hand with it. It immediately soaks through with a dark blood stain. At least you're not dripping on the floor. So much for not leaving a trail. This seems like really like uninitiated though. Like, okay, I'm saving at like every point right now or every like decision. We're just gonna thank her. We're not gonna kiss her. That seems like unwanted advances at this point. Yeah, well, don't mention it. Oh, and look at that cute blushy face. So much for finding another flashlight. Suddenly Stacy stops and goes completely rigid. Beans? Can you hear that? She's frozen in place. I can hear rustling leaves, the hooting of an owl, and the heavy thud of approaching footsteps. Oh my god! It's that weird guy! He killed Cheryl and now he's after us! We have to hide! Hide in the lockers. Stacy grabs your arm and pulls you over to the lockers. Welcome to Dead by Daylight. Man, I hope there's nothing gross in here because I can't see a thing. Crash. An enormous pile of rusted junk comes crashing down on you. It makes an enormous racket. Oh no! Beans! Do you think he heard that? Of course he freaking heard it! As if there's any point hiding now, we gotta run! You follow Stacy into the trees. Oh man, I can't see a thing. One step in front of the other. Snap. Stacy lets out a blood-curdling scream. Oh no! Get off, get off! You can just make out the large metal jaw clamped firmly on her leg. A bear trap? You have to help me, Beans! Ah, yes. The girl that we are simping over. We are totally going to leave her and run. Yes, totally. Try and free her? Okay, Beans, you can do this. No problem. We try to pry the jaws apart, but they're stuck tight. Your feeble strength is never gonna make this work. You have to compress the strings. The springs. Please, Bean, before he catches up to us. Give up and save yourself, or keep trying to free her. We are gonna try and free her. You find the springs you think Stacy's talking about. Okay, just gotta push these down together. 1, 2, 3. Push? You push down as hard as you can. The springs contract, allowing the jaws to come apart. And Stacy is free. Yes! I could kiss you, Beans! Gay panic. Go on. Go on, then. I said I could, not would. Damn. Yeah, I have pretty good reaction time. Um, you can probably thank Final Fantasy 14 for that. Now let's get out of here. Stacy's leg is mangled by the bear trap. Now that I got you out of that bear trap, want a kiss? I mean, I think that a nice kiss after, like, freeing someone from a bear trap is a nice little reward, wouldn't it be? Oh man, that's a lot of blood. Come on, Beans, you made it this far. You wrap an arm around her waist and she leans on your shoulder. Yeah, keep trying, Ellie. Now you both have tetanus together. It's fine. Despite the height difference, you manage to act as a sort of crutch for her to hobble along. Although she winces every time you take a step, Stacy doesn't cry out. You run for your lives into the forest. The paths are winding. And with only the vaguest idea of direction, you could be getting further into danger with each minute. This music is so sweet, right? The night drags on, but eventually every night must end. Beans? Beans! I'm going as fast as I can. I just need to rest a minute. No, Beans, look! We finally made it back to the road! Golden sunlight glimmers through the trees. We did? We did it, Beans! We're gonna live! You emerge from the trees, exhausted, battered, but not broken. Aww! Wait, why is she... wait, hold on. Rewind a second. Okay, so Beans is the one being carried, but she's the one with her foot that got stuck in the trap? This CG ending slightly doesn't make sense. Okay. No worries. I understand. Oh wait, I guess I don't need to save at the end. Okay, well that's one ending. Do you want to return to the main menu? This will lose unsaved progress. Let's go back and choose some other things. Okay, so this was the kissy choice. I raised it to her writer and she said Stacy had to carry her. Oh, I see. Yeah, Beans does look like one of our VTuber friends. Neff with the F for the instead of PH. Okay. Okay, I'm curious. Ew, no thanks. It was a figure of speech, Beans. Now let's get out of here. Recommend starting from the beginning? Okay. I just want to see, like, the last dialogue of these part, or like this part for the kiss thing, to be honest. But I'm assuming that's pretty much the same. Towards the end here. We did it! We're gonna live! Hooray! I mean, I know it's like more romantic if like one of them carries the other. Alright, it's the summer, the music good, the perms are bad. We need to go, and I think this time we're going to go to the cabin, even though it's like really spooky. Actually, or what if with these like quick time decisions, what happens if I don't do this? What happens if the time runs out? Ugh! That tree root came out of nowhere. Okay, and then that happens. But what if... Trip over a tree root. Avoid... No, wait, that's why it... Oof. The log came out of nowhere. Oh, okay. Yeah, so the flashlight breaks no matter which choice, then? Because everything has oof and then crack. Please tell me you didn't break your only flashlights. We said can it Stacy the first time, so I'm sorry. Uh, sorry, it's just, this is kind of stressful, you know? I don't want anyone else to wind up dead. It would look real bad on my record as class president. Oh, you're class president too? Come on, Beans, no more running into things. You got this, Beanie baby. Can't believe I'm still single. Wait. Is that a house? We're saved! Maybe they have a telephone. We can call the police. Stacy, wait. How is she so fast? It's obviously abandoned. It looks pretty small for a house, too. What you have found is a shed. Cute, a forest clearing. Gross, is full of junk. Old jerry cans, rotting firewood. Are those oil drums? Okay, so this time we're not going to sit on the oil drum. Actually, let's help. I can show Stacy I'm not totally useless. This place is dank. I feel like my lungs are rotting. Okay, look around for a flashlight or something. Careful, touch any of these tools. It's a one-way trip to Tetanus City. Ah, there's the tetanus. Or the tetanus reference. Those tools do look pretty unsafe. But maybe we should be quick. Who knows how long we've got before that weirdo comes after us. Search carefully. You carefully search the shelves, disturbing as little as possible. Hey, Beans, get a load of these movie tapes. They're, like, ancient. No, this is VHS waiting to happen. Hello, Zeno. If y'all are unfamiliar with, like, VHS, like, the horror, like, anthology series, like, all of them start with, or, like, involve people finding, like, a bunch of, like, VHS tapes, and then like the rest of the show, I guess, like the rest of the anthology are these tapes that these people find. Like Lyra and I just watched or well, Lyra's seen like VHS before, but I just watched them for the first time like during September. You know, to get us into the mood of like writing horror stuff and working on horror stuff. Gay of the Dead, lesborcist Halloween the night she came out. Okay. What are these like lesbian porn like Halloween knockoff titles? Friday the 13th? That's not even a word. Are these like knockoffs? Who would even watch this? I would. Oh, what's this? You spy a bulbous glass shape hiding under a thick layer of dust and gently wipe the grime away. The lantern! Grapevine beans! And it's still got some fuel, Ace. Stacy produces a lighter from her pocket. Stacy smokes? Don't tell my mom about this. The lantern, lights easily. Deep fried lantern. Let there be lights. You've equipped the lantern. The sunlight's basically gone. It's getting real hard to see. The lantern throws a reassuring glow around you. This should make it easier to search. Deep fry your gaze. I'm going to say sorry in advance when I'm playing these because, like, the way that I think while playing these is, like, also, like, okay, if I was writing this, like, this is how I would path these things, and maybe that's not as, like, genuine of an experience, I guess, of, like, okay, I can probably, like, assume that some of these will, like, kind of result in similar paths, but I guess we'll just see, and then if not, search the outside of the shed. Yeah, you can fit a whole body. What, you were thinking about it too? Can you hear that? Okay, so then when you open the shelves, anyway, that's what triggers the weird guy coming to kill us. Actually, slightly different now because you have the lantern. Ah, okay. Actually, let's try hiding in the shed. We tried hiding in the lockers. What about this? The shed is tiny. You huddle together under the workbench. It's so dusty down here. Don't make a sound. Stacy's actually shaking. She must be terrified. I always thought she was, like, invincible or something. Is she holding my hand? Oh no. Oh no, you guys, it's the forbidden action. Hand holding. You realize that Stacy has your hand in a vice-like grip. She's staring straight ahead. I don't think she's even noticed that she's doing it. Stacy. What's with my hand? Are you okay? Let go of my damn hand. Are you okay? Are you okay? Oh, sorry, I just got a little spooked. Hand holding? Better throw that 18+ tag on stream, right? You're pressed right up against each other. It's kinda romantic, actually. If I wasn't in mortal danger. Bean's definitely got nervous, sweaty hands. I mean, even if they weren't hand holding, like, I think this would be a sweaty time. Press against her closer, say nothing, or what do we do now? You press up closer to Stacy. She gently pushes you away. Okay, here's the plan. Okay, fine. We wait until the coast is clear, and then we run. We have to make absolutely sure that he's not right behind us. Because, no offense, Beans, but I don't think you could outrun a dead badger. Got it, I'll follow your lead, or got it, you follow my lead. I'll follow you. Got it, I'll follow your lead. You know, you're not as useless as I thought you'd be. You're amazing, Stacy. Well, one of us has to be competent if we're gonna live. It's teamwork that makes the dream work. Oh, is she... It's teamwork that makes the dream work is, like, cheerleader line to me. Stacy laughs quietly. Yeah, we're doing okay. We're alive, and that's what counts, right? In other high school life, we could have been friends, you know? There was nothing stopping you two from becoming friends. Or more than friends. Maybe when we get out of here, we could hang out sometime? Oh yeah, and do what? So we could go to the movies. We could go to a museum. I don't know. What's your idea of a good time? I'm gonna take you on the date of your dreams, baby. Just kidding. I'd rather lick a dead raccoon than spend more time with you. This is gonna give us finger guns. I don't know if she'd be... maybe she would be the type that'd be interested in museums. Museums have gift shops. Movies would also be a, like... I don't know if this is gonna end up, like, in this, like, dialogue choice, but we'll go through each of these. That's why I saved. It would be really fucking funny if we chose this and she's like, okay, but like anything but a horror movie, please. I can't do a horror movie after this, but we are going to be, we're gonna turn on the charm. I'm gonna take you on the date of your dreams, baby. Okay, you're gonna think this is really dumb. But you know those, like, weird museum places that spring up on the road? Oh, so she is one of those girls that love museums. Even though everyone is probably like, oh, like, maybe she finds, like, museums, like, really boring because, like, they're, like, for smart people. How did I know? Because, like... You gotta have some depths in your gaze, you know? There needs to be depth in this. You can't just have, like, this stereotypical pretty, president of the student council cheerleader and not have her have, like, this, like, unexpected interests in museums and other things, and also museums are, like, really cool. Museum of Scrunchies, oh man. World's largest ball of string, museum of slightly small hats, whatever. I'd make a joke about gay deaths, but that's a pain in the ass. I love those. Wow, she actually seems really excited. Honestly, 100%. I would take her. I would take her to the Museum of Small Hats. There was a museum of ice cream in Chicago the last time that we went. And, like, I was tempted to be like, hey, can we go? But also, we didn't have time. You know, there's a UFO museum that's just opened outside of town. I've been really wanting to go there. What do you say? We hardly had time to sleep, exactly. It's a date. A date, huh? Well, it's gotta be better than the ones that Svenjamin took me on. What kind of name is Svenjamin? Oh yeah, Svenjamin. He's the football team quarterback, but also a total ass. So are they dating or... Oh, also, this gives me, like, Heathers vibes. Like, the movie Heathers and also the musical Heathers. So, like, this would be your, like, Heather Chandler, and then Beans here would be your Veronica Sawyer. Svenjamin, I don't know. Pronunciation is hard. I'm so glad we're not dating anymore. Heathers has a movie? It started out as a movie. Yeah, it's like a... Oh, I do not know the actual date that Heathers came out. But yeah, like the Heathers musical is based on the movie. It's kind of like the Mean Girls musical. It's based on a movie. What an ass. Why do you even go out with him? He sounds like a terrible boyfriend. I don't care about your lame issues, Stacy. Winona Ryder's style is so amazing in that movie, right? Why did you even go out with him? I don't know. He's like the quarterback, you know? And I'm the head cheerleader. It just seemed right. I mean, I thought we were dating. Apparently, he didn't think we were exclusive or whatever. You can do way better, Stacy. Give up on romance. You're basically unlovable. Sheesh. You can do way better, Stacy. You really think so? Yeah, you got so many options. So many options. Looking around this cabin. In fact, how about Kevin? Do not bully the Stacy. I think I can think of someone better who's right in front of you. Blushy, blushy. You? What are you trying to say, Beanie? Oh yeah, Minty. Never mind, stupid. Forget it. Nothing, Stacy. You're embarrassing yourself. I like you, Stacy. Beans. I thought so. You're so obvious. Do you like me too? You cute, Beans. When we get out of here, I swear I'm never going on a date with... Sorry. I keep, like, thinking, Sven Jamin. If Beans was any more obvious, she'd be wearing a shirt that says, "I'm single, you dummy!" What if we held hands in the murder cabin? Sven Jamin. And maybe you can take me to that UFO museum? If you still want to. Shh. Stacy abruptly shushes you. He's coming this way. I can hear his gross, huge boots stomping across the clearing. My heart is beating out my chest. He's gone around the back of the shed. But he's still close. What if we kissed in the tetanus shed? Should we risk making a break for it? Ooh, wait. Hi, we're on page 2 now. Wait a little longer. You wait. You're starting to think this is the perfect time. No, wait. You're starting to think that the perfect time will never come. I didn't know that you could rename that. Yeah, you can rename that. I found that out with our last visual novel. We're playing through our last visual novel. And I recognized the save screen. We actually use the exact same like save screen system thing. It's like one of the kind of like default things anyways. But yeah, it is renameable. So now you know. I left that function in there with Red Zero as well, but like it makes sense with Red Zero. For save screen buds, yay! Just who has time to make a custom save screen system? Not us! But then in the distance, snap. You hear a pained scream. Is that Gerald's girlfriend, Theodora? Whoever the unlucky person is, they've piqued your pursuer's interest. You hear the familiar heavy footsteps disappearing away from you, pursuing their new prey. You disappear safely into the forest. This has been the longest night of your lives. It seems like the sun is never going to rise. And yet... Beans! The sunlight! Through the trees. A new day is dawning after all. We made it back to the road. But you didn't... You didn't leave the... Did we leave the cabin? Another Stacy have ruined. How dare other devs think of similar names of characters? Oh no. Just no. You guys can, you know, do the Full Metal Alchemist handshake of Stacy, like firm handshake, you know? We did it. You emerge from the woods hand in hand. The night has not ended you. Now, I believe someone promised me a date. And here we have... Oh my god! Let's go! Let's go, lesbians, let's go! Yeah! The gays weren't buried? Question mark? Let's go, lesbians, let's go! Okay, but now that we have had our happy ending, Yuri has won. Yeah, has won once again. We're gonna try. We're gonna try to bury the gays. It's Stacy with an E, totally different names. No bar games, Sag. Actually, I'm just curious. What if we go out now? Go now, Bean's foot. Now, let's go. Stacy scrambles out of the workbench and runs. You fall right behind. Beans, he's right behind us. You and Stacy venture further into the woods. The lantern lights your path. Without it, the forest would be pitch black. Beans, watch out! Concealed under some leaves, you spy a vicious-looking set of metal teeth. Oh, okay. So Stacy doesn't have to be the one to, like, get caught in the trap, basically. Bear trap? Put your foot on the trap. The trap snaps shut on your leg. Your socks and loafers offer no resistance at all. The metal jaws chew through your flesh with violent searing pain. Beans? Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, there's a trick to disarming these. You gotta, oh boy, that's a lot of blood. Stacy. Ah! Get me out of here, for God's sake, Stacy, get me out of here. That's grooving. It's ear slitting. Is that me? As the blood leaves your body, a heavy fog settles in your brain. The sound of your own scream seems far away. You're fading. No. Come on, Beans. I can do this. You're faintly aware of Stacy struggling to prise the jaws of the trap open. I feel like this is supposed to be P-R-Y? Pry the jaws of the trap open? I might be wrong though. Like, writing actually is not my strong suit. It is Lyra that edited a lot of our visual novel. But yeah. Just gotta compress the springs. All the while, the heavy footsteps of your pursuer get closer. Beans, I can't do it. Save yourself. Save yourself. Leave me. Don't leave me. Save yourself. Run. I'm so sorry, Beans. She gives you a gentle kiss on the forehead. Okay, that is still a win. We're gonna die, but you know, forehead kiss. I'm so sorry. Our dates. I'll never get to take her to the UFO museum. just like that, Stacy disappears into the forest. You're lying on a carpet of leaves and blood, alone. Well, not quite alone. As you fade away, you can faintly hear heavy footsteps, stomping relentlessly towards you in the dark. You died! Okay, we're gonna... Just because I am curious... What if we don't run? Do we get to bury both of the gays? Don't leave. You're not gonna make it, Beans. I have to run. Oh, okay. She gives your hand one last squeeze. Okay, so then this leads to... We're gonna die no matter what. You died. I actually really like this, like, you died screen, though. That's a good effect of, like, the you died coming into their frame. I believe that this is actually based on Stacy's affection for you. Ah, okay. Okay, so then... I want to know about what other dates she would be interested in. What happens if we, like, actually suggest the museum first? We could go to a museum? Okay, you're gonna think this is really dumb, but, like, I love those weird museum places. Like, please take me there as soon as we get out of here. I love those! She actually seems really excited. Okay, we're gonna go through movies. We could go to the movies? Well, I guess that sounds fun. Okay, she's not into that. Maybe movie wasn't the right suggestion. Okay, yeah, I like when visual novels be like, hey, maybe that wasn't the right thing to choose, you know? Also, do we get to bury both of the gays? Said so sweetly, yes. Hato here in chat has said, like, Ellie, you know you're, like, kind of scary. And I'm like, all the better reason that I'm making a horror visual novel game, right? What's your idea of a good time? Okay, and then that brings us to... Oh my god, let's go to the museum! Oh, wait, fuck. What if we say, let's do it? Let's do it. Sounds great. Finally, someone who's willing to come to weird museums with me! Sven Jammin wouldn't be caught dead in a museum. Yeah, Sven Jammin. He's the quarterback, and they were dating. I'm so glad we're not dating anymore. He's an ass. He sounds like a terrible boyfriend. The return of Sven Jammin. Yes, I'm sorry, but also... Sven Jammin. He sounds like a terrible boyfriend. He was. He wasn't even really my boyfriend. We just kind of dated a bit. You know, went to the movies, whatever. I liked having someone to do all that stuff with, though. Welcome to the playthrough, or to the option routes where we're gonna be minorly, horrible to Stacey. Give up on romance, you're basically unlovable. Where do you get off on being such an ass, Beans? I'm starting to think Stacey doesn't like me. And she shushes you, he's coming this way. The boots are coming. Boots and cats and boots and cats. Wait a little longer. make you wait. Oh my god, Theodora. Theodora's gonna die. Okay, so like, what if we get out of here and she hates us, though? Eventually, every night must end. Beans! Going as fast as I can, I just need to rest a minute. No, Beans, look! Finally made it back to the road! We did! You're not broken. She is still carrying you, even though we insulted her. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go through... I'm going to be the one to suggest a museum. And we're gonna be like, oh my god, I would, like, love to go to the museum with you. Let's do it! Why didn't they use the forest background? I don't know. Maybe there was a scene tag forgotten somewhere when jumping to this ending. But now you know. And that's why during my first playthrough of this like route, I was like, but you guys are still in the shed. A forgotten tag? Surely not. Let's do it. It sounds great. It's finally someone who's willing to come to weird museums with me. Okay, like, for real, honestly, like, even if you do not have a partner, just having any friend that is willing to go to weird shit with you or willing to go to events with you, that is, like, goals. So, like, I don't have a girlfriend. I don't have a partner. I have amazing-ass friends that I can be like, hey, Rig, you want to go see the Mean Girls musical with me? Because they're coming on tour and coming to our city. I'll pay for the tickets. Do you want to come to the musical? And he's like, yeah, sure, why not? Because I always leave the shed early because I suck at the game when testing. Okay, well, if next time, if you need someone to test, and if you have the spare time before the end of the jam, like, honestly, feel free to, like, reach out to me. Like, yeah, if I'm not working on anything that year, if, like, you make another visual novel and you need someone to run through your stuff, try and, like, get as many, like, different endings as they can, I will totally volunteer. I will volunteer my time. I like going through visual novels. That being said, there was something in Red Zero, our visual novel, that I actually didn't realize of a route that someone took that I was like, oh, that was not supposed to be that easy. Okay. Is it on a Wednesday? Do I need to grab a pink shirt? I mean, you could grab a pink shirt because, like, it's Mean Girls, but it's not on Wednesday, it's on a Saturday, I think. But yeah, I put in my last fix 8 minutes before the deadline. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think, like, I put in a fix to our visual novel, like, an hour before the deadline or something, because I, like, sped ran through our visual novel, and then I realized that there was something broken if you click something on the main menu. Because I was testing something of adding a gallery, except I don't know how the coding works for galleries and making custom menus, so that broke it trying to, or accidentally leaving in a line of code. But yeah. Finally, someone who's willing to come to weird museums with me. Benjamin wouldn't be caught dead. There's an ad right now, but that's okay because we're just talking to Stacy about Sven Jammin. We're not dating anymore. What an ass. don't know if either of these options will even, like, give us... Welcome back from the ad, if you had an ad. 2 hours and 15 minutes for us. We had a browser, Windows, and Mac version, so we had a lot of stuff. Last one? Oh, man, okay. Wait, but this was... We're gonna be nice to Stacy, so, you know what, we don't need this beginning one. I don't care about your lame issues, Stacy. And then she's gonna be like, why are you such an ass? We're all really tired by the last day, and there's a whole item that I saw in the game, like, an hour... Or, like, in the last few hours, because I never reached that bit. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's understandable. I think, like, with the last 2 days of the... Like, before the deadline, I, like, basically pulled all-nighters. But at least me pulling all-nighters allowed us to get some testing in. So I got Rig here to test the game, and I got one of my cousins to, like, run through the game as well to find whatever I was missing. And then I got Lyra to run to the game, and now we're here. I enjoyed my Dell 24-inch gaming monitor ad. Okay, I'm trying to see, like, how many Stacy points we can get. If Stacy points are the correct option to say, right in front of you. We had like 20 playtesters and we still had some bugs. Okay, like, it happens. I pulled all-nighters the whole month of September. I finished my submission. Totally ruined sleep schedule. Yep, that is the mood of doing the jam. We all just, like, I remember seeing in the Discord channel of, like, every dev being like, I finally submitted, I can go to sleep. I like you. Do you like me too? Hey, like we always say, the scuff is part of the fun. Yep. That's the saying in the Vtuber community. There's gonna be scuff. I'm so zoned out at work this week, not gonna lie. Fair, honestly. I went into basically a coma after we submitted our stuff. I was, like, mentally dead. I'm never going on a date with Sven Jammin ever again. He's coming this way. The day a VTuber stream goes flawlessly is the day that the world ends. True, once we get VA, I'm probably gonna be fully satisfied with the project. Honestly, same. Like, that's the next, like, version update for us of, like, trying to get, and, like, I already have some people that, I reached out to of, like, hey, can you voice this character in our game? But I was, like, so stressed with trying to get the game finished, or trying to get the VN finished for the submission date, that I was like, you know what? We will get VNs in after the submission date. I do not care. We just need something playable. We need something that doesn't break. Okay, so I'm actually curious now that I think I did a lot of, like, oh yeah, we, like, chose a lot of the options that were, like, kind of good towards Stacy. Let's go now. Let's go! Beans, he's right behind us! You and Stacy venture further into the woods. The lantern lights your path. Without it, the forest would be pitch black. Beans, watch out! Okay, so there's like the quick time thing there, and like I stepped on the bear trap on purpose during this. Sven Jammin sounds like Dale guy on Grindr with a flannel jacket. Yep. Bear trap. Run around the trap. You disappear safely into the forest. This has been the longest night of your life. It seems like the sun is never going to rise, and yet... Oh my god, we're out of here! It's the sunlight! The trees! Oh my god, get into my arms! We're going to have this wonderful moment together! And we're gonna go on a date to the museum! Yay! And kiss. Okay, now we rewind. Trap snaps. Trip on the trap. Trap snaps on your leg. Okay, like I'm assuming all three options are gonna end up like... Yeah. Look up. Yeah, the metal jaws chew through your flesh with a violent searing pain. Beans! Oh my god, oh my god! There's a trick to the siren bees you gotta... We're gonna save again. Oh boy, that's a lot of blood. Stacy. Get me out of here. Get me. I don't feel so good. As the blood leaves your body, a heavy fog settles in your brain. The words stumble and slur on your tongue. You're fading. No. Come on, Beans. I can do this. You're finally aware of Stacy struggling to pry the jaws of the trap open. I just gotta compress the strings. All the while, the heavy footsteps of your pursuer get closer. Beans. I can't do it. Don't leave me. Don't leave. You're not gonna make it. I have to run. Oh, okay. Well, It's a straight male lesbian chaser. No. No, too real. Okay, save yourself. So sorry, Beans. Okay, maybe I didn't, like, get enough points of her, like, before all the cabin stuff, so... You're lying on a carpet of leaves and blood, alone. It's Benjamin! Stomping relentlessly towards you in the dark. You died. Oh no, wait, does that happen? What, the straight male lesbian chaser or it's Benjamin? Never seen one of those here. I want to help with Stacy staying for the trap, but I can't remember exactly how to get it either. Okay, well, don't worry about it. We got a good ending, at least. I don't remember if there's anything else here that I want to try. It might be slightly different if you confess versus don't confess. Okay. Okay, but we're gonna try something. We're gonna try being a total fucking ass to safety. College is ahead of you. And we are going to go. Do we like Stacy? Nah. Crush on her? Nah. We're gonna be as shitty as we can to her. I can't see. Oh my god. A trip over the tree roots. Oh no, the flashlights. Did you break our only flashlight? Can it, Stacy? Don't tell me to can it. This day is literally the worst. First the crash, then what happened to jail, then you broke our flashlight, and you tell me to can it. Ugh, you're making me so mad right now. She stormed off. I better follow if I don't want to get even more lost. Come on, Beans. No more running into things. Got this, Beanie Baby. Is that a house? I think We're Saved actually gave us more options than just being outside, so we're saved. Maybe they have a phone. Maybe the police will come if they believe us. It's obviously abandoned. Looks pretty small for a house too. What you found is a shed. And it's full of junk. Who puts a tool shed out in the woods? There's gotta be something in here we can use. Let's search for another flashlight. Pretty sure I actually already have a save here, but like, leave Stacy to it. Don't move a muscle. Wait anxiously for her to return. I'll just wait right here then. Stacy seems to know what she's doing. Uh-huh. Still has some paraffin left in this lantern. She pulls a lighter from her pocket. Stacy, you smoke? What are you, my mom? The glass lantern sputters to life. Oh, okay, so the oil drum thing was the, like... You're gonna, like, not really have this. You've equipped the lantern. It's getting real hard to see. A smoker or a secret arsonist, yep. Continue. We should get out of here. You know, before that weirdo catches up to us. You and Stacy venture further into the woods. The lantern lights your path. Without it, the forest would be pitch black. Beans, watch out! Bear trap. Run around it? That was a close one. I've had enough of the stupid woods. Come on, Beans, we gotta go. Maybe we find a road, or help, or something. I just want this night to end. She suddenly stops and holds her hand up. She's signaling you to be quiet. You hear that? I hear the rustling leaves and the hooting of an owl, and the heavy thud of approaching footsteps through the trees. He's following us. She grabs you by the hand and pulls you behind a large tree. Stacy is really a lot like a character in my game, just younger and less depressed. That's wild. Secret connection between games, you guys? AU Stacy? Not another word. I've genuinely never seen this scene in my life. You're pressed up right against each other. It's kind of romantic, actually. Okay, so this is like the other one of like, oh yeah, press up to each other or do nothing. Say nothing. Okay, yeah. So then this leads into her being like, we gotta do this other thing. The Stacy cinematic universe. Oh my god. No, we're gonna be an ass to her, so we're gonna be creepy. We're gonna be creepy, and she's gonna push us away. Wait until the coast is clear. Make sure he's not right behind us. No offense. I don't think you could outrun a badger. Got it. You can follow my lead. You know, you're not as useless as I thought you'd be. Well, one of us has to be confident if we're gonna live. Yeah, okay, whatever. Where do you get off on being such an ass, Beans? Starting to think Stacy doesn't like me. Stacy abruptly shushes you. Oh my god. Otto. Beep. I can hear him stomping through the trees. Is he sniffing? Like an animal? Oh, this is new, I think. My heart is beating on my chest. He's heading back towards the clearing, but he's still close. Should we risk making a break for it? Wait a little longer? Wait a little longer. He waits. Starting to think the perfect time will never come. But then in the distance, snap, you hear a pain scream. Not Theodora! Whoever the unlucky person is, they pique your pursuer's interest. You hear the familiar heavy footsteps disappearing from you, pursuing their new prey. And you run for your lives. If only the vaguest idea of direction, you could be further into danger with each minute. The night drags on, and eventually every night must end. Beans. I just need to rest a minute. No, Beans, look! We finally made it back to the road. Golden sunlight glimmers through the trees. We did? We did, Beans! We're gonna live! You emerge from the trees exhausted, battered, but not broken. Theodora having a terrible night, yep. I mean, like, everyone else died, right? So, it's just these two. But that was fun. That was really cute. I liked... Obviously the game was the choices and dialogue in this game are like, or in this visual novel are like really fun. I know maybe like time crunch wise, maybe it's a like, but why is Stacy holding beans if like Stacy fucking hates our guts? But you know what? It's fine. You did what you could. But yes, I enjoyed that. Good job. Claps all around. Kudos to you. If you would like to also go through and check out Bury Your Gaze, please check out the link. If there we go. Thank you, Stream Elements. Yes, please check out their itch page. I will be leaving my review or my comments after stream today, but we are going to move on to our next one because I'm trying to allot like an hour-ish per VN so then I can get through for today. Okay, so the next one we have is called Undo the Mustache Curse, which I don't know if this one has a category, so I'm going to check real quick. Undo the curse. No, they do not have a category on Twitch, so we are going to do games and demos. Yay! Women are my favorite guy. There we go. The theme is women protagonists. The theme is women loving women. So all of these games have some element or some romance, I guess, of your main protagonist is probably going to be a girl and there is going to be a female love interest. Yes, the theme is gay. Why is the theme gay? Because I am fucking gay. Because I have been wanting to play these Yuri games and gay games since I have seen a bunch of their links and like store pages, and yeah, so I need to change that, and I also need to change the what we are playing. We are now playing is this going to fit? Mustache curse, which that does not fit. Is this really small? That is really small. Let's make this bigger. Ba, ba, ba. Sorry for the long title, no worries. It makes it interesting. What are other themes you have in mind for other streams? one of the other themes is red. So if you have a red thumbnail for your game, I'm probably gonna play it. If you like, one of the other themes I had was style points, which was visual novels that had a like visually interesting style to me. Um, so like there's a bunch of those, but honestly, I might do like I think I'm gonna end up doing 2 days of or like 2 streams of Women Are My Favorite Guy. Because there's so many there's so many gay like visual novels, by the way. We have Men Loving Men and Almond Ridge, No Real Women Loving Women, try to include gay romance in all my games because I like making dudes kiss. That is fair. I have no idea if you're playing mine. I'm just watching any Spooktober stream because I don't have enough time to play all the VNs. Um, I think your username sounds familiar. I think I had you on like one of my lists maybe to play. Please remind me, what is your game? Pure Cheeto. It's like I know Itch has like the collection system, but I like oh yes, I do know yours. Yours is a part of the red lineup then. Um because yeah, your visual novel is very eye-catching for like the red color palette. I like really enjoy that one visually, and honestly I've been wanting to play it like earlier, but yesterday I was so tired that I was like, you know what? No, I can't stream. Yes, or I couldn't stream yesterday. So that's why we're doing all this today. Um, yeah, so yours is a part of the red lineup. Cuz yeah, I have a Google spreadsheet of all the games that I want to play and like who are the developers and like when am I playing them or like grouping them into themes and whatnot. So yeah. So I will read you the little blurb that they have here for Undo the Mustache Curse, which the princess has been mustachioed and the royal ball is tomorrow. To get rid of the unwelcome whiskers, you need to track down the witch that cursed her. But monsters lurk upon the path. You play as young Knight Seer, who is tasked by Princess Elderflower to help her undo the mustache curse placed on her by the infamous Witch of the Lake. It is paramount that this quest be completed tonight. Elderflower can't let her betrothed see her like this after all. Will their confrontation with the witch end up in a close shave or a hack job? This is a very entertaining little summary. Honestly, like kudos to y'all for writing like such an interesting um premise and summary. Like I kind of struggle with that, to be honest, of like writing summaries, but you know. Don't worry, we're all tired. Yep. Okay, so I don't know how. Oh, okay. Ooh, I need to change the capture and I need to move where my chat and feeds are so I can do this. Please enjoy the music from the game in the meantime while I get everything sorted out. Except if I move too far, then my model freaks out. Oh, there we go. And now I need to move this into place. Da da da. Oh yeah, that's something that like I also like thought about, but like didn't mention when I was playing like Bury Your Gaze. Of like it's interesting to see a 4x3 game instead of a 1920 by 1080. I just think it's neat. Let me move this and then come back over here, and then we're gonna move this into place, I think. Okay. That should be good, right? Yeah. Oh, I saw some concept art of this a few weeks ago. I love the shapes and character design. Right? Like, I really enjoyed, like, the style of this and, like, this... I don't know who this is, but this is cute. I have a huge soft for 4x3. Originally, I wanted to try PC98 style, too. Ah, nice. Yes, T-Shirt has been posting in Discord. He did such a good job on this. Well, kudos. We will... Oh, that's very smart. You guys have accessibility, like, dyslexic font as well. I don't think I should need to change any of these as far as I know. Actually, no, I can play this window. Or I should probably play this window just in case. Oh, right. Actually, I need to change one more thing, I think. I think the... Oh, no, that's fine. Everything is... okay, yeah, we got everything. Looks very webcomic-y. Alright, let's start. My name's Seer, proud knight serving Princess Elderflower, and tonight I'm doing my duty of standing solo guard at the door to her room. This position is a high honor and one that I don't take lightly. The safety of the princess is paramount. Of course, it makes perfect sense that an important position would be given to me. I'm great at my job, after all. I love standing and looking at nothing for hours and hours on end. I don't get bored, no way! Yeah, like this UI, like, all looks like so cute. And we have that. And I like the little, like, crown and stuff. And, of course, the mustache, because we gotta. And I've definitely never fallen asleep on guard duty before. Never. Night Seer. Huh? Really, must I yell? I could have heard them perfectly well at normal speaking tone. It's not like I was sleeping or anything, no sir. Well, excuse me, Princess? I immediately salute and do a double take. Princess, what is that on your... Shh, not so loud. The princess glances above furtively. There's no one nearby. I would know. I've been keeping a sharp eye out after all. I mean... If a witch did curse you, you were the one that put the ribbons on it though, right? UI artist Lewis is such a pleasure to work with her. I'll need to check out their work, like, after stream. Huh? Mustache? Princess, you have to speak up. I can't hear you. It's a mustache, Night Seer. Oh. Upon closer inspection, this probably should have been obvious, but... Princess, why do you have a mustache? I've been cursed. It's the work of the Witch of the Lake, I'm sure of it. Is that all? Not a very effective curse, eh? I mean, shave it off and you're as good as new. She shakes her head. A fine suggestion, but I've already tried that. It grew right back. You could try waxing it? I'd rather not. It's unlikely waxing will be any more effective. Not to mention, it sounds painful. I see. What do you plan on doing then? Finding the witch and have her lift the curse, of course. Oh, of course. Well, best of luck, princess! This is the look of Sierra, you useless fucking shit. Oh my god, your princess voice is so cute. I like it. I'm glad. I try my best. I'll need an escort. Oh, who shall it be? Sir Bartimaeus is quite capable, but I think he's off duty tonight. I'd like you to be my escort, Knight Sierra. Me? Yes, you. Why me? I'm far less experienced than most of the other knights, really. Guard duty is where I'm most comfortable. This is like... Guard duty is like the office job of a business. You are standing there, not doing as much as everyone else. This is your chance. This is your chance for adventure. This is your chance to accompany the princess. You're seriously just gonna be like, yeah, I'm good standing here. I'm good falling asleep. You may be challenged in the application of common sense, but you handle your sword well enough. I've seen it myself when I've gone to watch the knights train. And the fewer people who see me in this state, the better. Rumors will quickly start to spread if I'm not careful. That makes sense, I suppose. Then when do we leave? Immediately. Right now? But princess, it's nighttime. I'm well aware, but we haven't a choice. The royal ball's tomorrow, and my betrothed will be here in the morning to prepare for it. She simply cannot see me like this. I will not allow it. A+ for betrothed, also being a woman, presumably by pronouns. And not just like, oh no, we have to save the princess or else the prince might see her. Okay, but princess... Oh, wait, no, this is here. Okay, but princess, you do know there are monsters that roam the woods at this time of night, don't you? I do. That's why I asked you to be my escort. Ah, right. Well, if it's the princess asking, I can't afford to let her down. Surely, a few little monsters can't be that bad, right? Alright, princess, you can count on me to assist you in this matter. Excellent. Then, shall we depart? Soon, princess, but first... This is the asshole. This is the asshole answer. But this is... I need to prepare a few things for her journey. This is the... We're not gonna prod her answer. Is there saving from this? Save. I must ask you a question. Knight Sierra, I must ask you to refrain from making light of my predicament. The situation is stressful enough as is. Sorry. Sorry, princess. I just wanted to lighten the mood. Well, you didn't. Ouch. That was uncharacteristically cold for the princess. I must have really upset her. We need food and water to sustain us. I can't be seen, so I'll wait for you by the side gate. Go and collect enough supplies to last us the night, and then meet me there. Will do, princess. After I gather the necessary supplies and meet up with the princess, we set off quietly into the night. The princess leads the way, striding fearlessly into the shadowy forest. I follow just as fiercely. Knights aren't afraid of a few shadows after all. Now, the things that cast shadows or hide in them, well, those might pose more of a problem, but the princess will run into those first, since she's leading the way, so I'll be fine, totally fine. Bruh. Bruh, you at the night. Sure, you don't know where you're going without her, but it's your job. Princess, where exactly are we headed anyways? Oh, the witch's favorite bar. It's where we're likely to find her at this hour. Favorite bar? In the middle of the forest? Indeed. It's a quite strange location, so I don't think it sees too much patronage. In fact, that witch might be single-handedly responsible for its continued operation. Wow, she must... wow, she spends that much time and money there? How can she afford it? Isn't she unemployed? Sierra is so incompetent. I'm heading to bed now. Thank you again for your stream. Well, thank you for allowing us to play your game. I hope you have a very good night. You deserve the rest. And yeah, thank you for coming. Use the princess as a human shield. If she gets hurt, you can technically charge the aggressor for hate crimes now. Wow. Dastardly means, I'm sure. Princess Elderflower waves her hand dismissively. But that's besides the point. What's important is that... Night Seer, what was that? Hi. Well, Princess, in my expert opinion, I'd say it was probably a monster. A+ here. Like, smartest person there is. I'm glad you saw the monster. I was worried that it might be too small. No, I see it. It's there. It's right there with little red eyes. Like there's similar occasions where there's similar things in like our VN as well. So like I said this when we were playing Bury Your Gaze as well, but like I'm going through this like also back in of my mind thinking like what I would do if I was the dev of the game or of the VN of like I know like the behind the scenes of like how some of this works, so like I can kind of like guesstimate a little bit of like what's happening, but you know. A shaggy creature lumbers out of the shadows. See, I knew the shadows were bad news, and it fixes its glowing eyes upon us. My palms clasp against the hilt of my sword, or clasped again about the hilt of my sword. I cannot speak. Oh my god. Begin to sweat. I'm excited to play your guys' game, by the way. Your gift cover is so cool. It caught my eye immediately. Thank you. Okay, but why a Mothman? Why not? I mean, yeah, why not? Mothman representation, you know? It's just like how Babadook is also a gay icon. A Mothman is also a gay icon. The darkness is so deep that I can't even make out the monster's appearance. It's unnerving, not even knowing what I'm up against. There's a scraping sound as the creature paws the ground, preparing to charge. I have to. I can breathe. I can fight! Forcing my feet, I place myself between the monster and the princess. Don't worry, princess. I've done drills for this before. Right. The princess backs away, watching with wide eyes. Meanwhile, I throw my sword to the ground. Huh? Night Seer? and use both hands to dramatically rip off my night cape. Ah yes, monster defending drills are an essential part of night training. Yes. Yes, totally. This extra little bitch just whoop. On guard. I think it's Olay, actually. Don't distract me, princess. The beast charges. It's fast, but my reflexes are faster. I dodge and tuck into a neat roll. I pop back up to my feet immediately. Or try to. Only I get a little tangled up in my cape. And this is why, Incredibles, no capes. Happens to the best of us, you know? Those things are really long. No matter, by the time I'm properly on my feet again, the beast is staggering about, stunned after crashing headfirst into a tree. Now is my time to strike. I feel about for my sword on the forest floor, grinning in triumph when my hand closes around its hilt. Take this, foul creature! I charge with a cry, intending to strike the fatal blow. Huh? The beast flees into the forest, leaving me staring at the broken branch in my hand in puzzlement. Looking for this? Princess Elderflower comes up beside me, offering my sword. My sword? I mean, thank you for fetching it for me. My sword, yeah. I used the branch on purpose, you know? Highly effective against this type of monster, you know? Of course, a pine branch, yes? More effective than its close cousin spruce. Yeah, right. Is the princess laughing at me? I think she's laughing at me. We're nearly there. Sierra, use branch. It's super effective. How can you tell? Listen. I do. And the sound I hear is truly bone-chilling. Oh no, it's live music night. The princess nods gravely. Indeed, we best hurry. The less time we have to spend listening to amateur covers, the better. Oh my god. Close thing real quick. I almost put a super effective joke here, but I thought it would be a little too out of place. It is funny though. I think there is a super effective joke in Red Zero. I won't say where, just I know that there is one. Because I remember, because I'm the one that wrote it. Indeed, we best hurry. Ah, yes, the bar. The atmosphere here is really, The bartender squints suspiciously at us from behind the bar across the room. Which is not very far away considering how small the place is. On the floor to my right lies a sign that says, "No pets allow! No pets allow!" The last letter seems to have been chewed off. At the near back of the room, a very drunk man sporting a very ugly tie and a gravely voice sings passionate karaoke. I shudder. He sounds even more inhumane than the last monster did. It's certainly something. Princess Elderflower steps behind me, so close that we're nearly touching. Karaoke jump scare. Oh my god, could you imagine if this was like Yakuza or something and like there was a karaoke minigame or something at the end of like, yes, type the words along to type the words along with this prompt and then you will be graded on your performance. Is she afraid? But she led the way into the forest, and she's well known around the castle for being very social. Danganronpa moment, yeah, let's go! And I noticed how she ducks her head, trying to hide her face. Of course, how could I forget? It's shocking how quickly I've gotten used to Princess Elderflower's new facial hair. I mean, this is just like when, you know, like Team Rocket, like, puts on a disguise or something. Like, no one will even know it's the princess. They're like, who is this old man with a weird pointy crown? I was so close to adding a skateboarding minigame to my dramatic mystery VN. Oh man, like, again, if we had time, I was so close to adding like some like minigame in like the dorm room in our VN, but like I wouldn't be able to do that, wouldn't be able to code that. Jessie mustache moment, very slight, yes. Really, I don't think it looks half bad on her. But I don't think she'd appreciate me saying so. I'd pick another topic instead. I'm surprised it has any patience at all, being so deep into the woods. Well, I suppose the location and the vibe attract a particular crowd. Do you think the guy knows his mic is unplugged? Oh, leave poor Harry alone. You don't know half of what he's been through. You. Oh, you. So Princess Elderflower was right about her finding here the culprit in the flesh. Oh, that's design. That's cute. The notorious Witch of the Lake and amateur mustache stylist, Nivian? Please assist me. Is Nivian the... Okay, Nivian is the pronunciation. I have pronunciation troubles, as we have seen from Sven Jammin earlier. And just to in, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Starry Scouts. Yes, Sven Jammin. So Nivian. She steps closer to us, clutching a half-full glass in one hand and looking a bit unsteady on her feet. But her eyes are as clear as they sweep over the two of us. Maybe witches have some resistance to the mental effects of alcohol. Or maybe she's stone cold sober and just wants us to believe otherwise. Either way, I can't let my guard down. Princess Elderflower, it's so good to see you, little one. Who is your friend? Despite the circumstances, Princess Elderflower's voice is steady when she answers. This is a loyal knight of mine, Naveen. Trust me when I say you best take seriously what Knight Seer has to say. Is that so? How nice to meet you, Seer. What is it that you need of me? I draw my sword slowly and deliberately, but it doesn't make a cool sound like I was going for. Yeah, that sounded like a door squeaking. It sounds pretty pathetic, actually. Actually, you know what? Like, wouldn't fit at all in this sequence. But if you used a rubber chicken sound, consider. But I won't be deterred by such an embarrassing first impression. Cut the false pleasantries, witch, release the princess, or taste my blade. I use the deepest voice I can, trying to imitate her, but she just giggles at me. Giggles at a knight, threatening her with a sword. Oh, aren't you two the sweetest things? Release the princess from where exactly? I'm not holding her. Don't play dumb. Release her from the curse. Oh, that curse. Sorry, little one. I'm afraid I can't do that. No more second chances and no mercy. I swing my sword. We are going to save. Yeah, Niv is like beautiful. Oh yeah, or the Wilhelm scream. Aim high. Benivian ducks and my sword sinks into her hat. Which turns out to be oddly sticky. My sword! Thank you, dear Avalon. Do enjoy the treats. I've heard that Royal Armory uses only the finest metals. Anyways, little one, don't you know bar etiquette? All brawls must be taken outside. She points to the sign on the wall nearby. It's a common enough rule, so she's probably being truthful, but the sign is so grimy, I can't actually make anything out. Really, it is quite rude of you to just up and attack without warning. Why, if it weren't for my familiar, I might have gotten hurt. That would have made quite the scene. They've already made quite the scene. Now that my sword is slowly being ingested instead of swung around, the various patrons have stopped cowering, and the bartender stalks towards us with a stern expression. Princess Elderflower, you may be royalty, but you're still beholden to the rules of this bar. Not only has your knight attacked a patron, but aren't you still underage, princess? Ah. Her head bows, her face hidden behind her hair. The princess nods meekly. My apologies, sir. What's the big idea, anyway? Vivian didn't do anything wrong. She was here minding her own business until the two of you showed up. That's not true, Princess Elderflower grabs my hand. Knight's here, let's just go. But I think that would be wise. She leans in us. Oh god, conspiratorially, as if she's our friend all of a sudden. I love my buddies, but this crowd is a bit cliquey. And they can get mean after one too many drinks. I wouldn't want the two of you to get hurt now that you're defenseless. Grr. The way that she's acting so caring and selfless irks me. She just wants to get rid of us. But Princess Elderflower tugs on my hand again, and I remember that her main goal was not to be seen like this. Fine. But I'll be back, witch. You mark my words. I look forward to seeing you again, little one. The princess and I are both exhausted by the time that we sneak back into the castle. Neither of us has had a wink of sleep last night, and with the sun rising, it looks like we won't get the chance. How am I supposed to stay awake while on guard duty now? The princess trudges behind me, keeping her head down like she had at the bar. Princess, are you alright? Of course I'm not alright! The royal ball's in a few hours and I have to dance in heels when I'm tired and my feet hurt? And I don't even want to think about looking at my betrothed like this. Is that... Eldy, is that you, my love? Uh-oh. Quick! Or wait, no. Quick! Behind! Hide me! So, here we have Option 1. Shove her out the window. Or Option 2. Stand directly in front of her. Okay, well, we know what the funny answer is, so, I yank the shutters closed as Princess Rosetta rounds the corner. LD? Pardon, Knight. Did you happen to see my betrothed near here? I thought I heard her just now. It sounds as though she was... it sounds as though she was upset. Is she well? Apologies, Princess. I haven't seen anyone pass here. An echo, perhaps. But I could have sworn... Well, I suppose this castle is rather spacious. Have you any idea on LD's whereabouts, then? I'm afraid I don't know anyone by that name, Princess. Oh, this is the, like, the Peter Parker quick act dumb, not that dumb moment. My apologies. LD is my nickname for Princess Elderflower. Can't say I've heard of her either. Yes, that's exactly what I had in mind writing this bit. Nailed it. You don't know Princess Elderflower? Isn't she your employer? Oops. I'm new here? I actually thought you might be Princess Elderflower. You're so regal and pretty, after all. Okay, so there's an alignment chart. I think mostly on Tumblr, to be honest, of the functional gay to like disaster gay type thing. Of like, yeah, there's disaster gay, disaster bi, disaster straight, I think is the boxes. Sierra down in disaster gay. Actually, probably most of the protagonists of maybe these VNs. Actually, that would be an interesting thing. Maybe I'll do that after stream or something, or at the end of stream, of just like categorizing the gays. Or alignment chart of the gays, of like, where are you on the scale of functional to disaster. Oh, that's very kind of you, Knight. But I don't hold a candle to my betrothed. She has the most beautiful, long, fluffy hair and amber eyes that you could just stare at for hours. The rumors are true. Princess Rosetta really is head over heels for Princess Elderflower. I can practically see hearts in her eyes. I feel a bit bad about lying to her, but my loyalty to Princess Elderflower must come first. Ah, that does ring a bell. I think I saw her headed into the kitchens. Maybe she's planning on supervising the food for the upcoming ball? Ah, thank you so much. She rushes off faster than I thought was possible in such long skirts. Princess, you can come out now. The shutters creak open, and Princess Elderflower climbs through the window climbs through the window frame. You could have let me know there was a balcony here before you pushed me through the window. I thought I was gonna die. I'm sorry, Princess, there was no time. But did you really think I'd push you through a random window without knowing for certain that there was a balcony there? Nobody would ever do a thing like that. Right? Anyways, she's headed towards the kitchen, so that should keep her distracted for a while. What will you do now, Princess? What was that you said before about waxing? You would definitely never make that choice, right? Right? Okay, there's an ad going right now, so I will save here for a moment. Drink some of my cold watery tea. Which shove most of my characters out a window. Welcome back from the ad, in case you had an ad. Yes, so we just paused there for a moment. Yes, I like that. I would shove most of my characters out a window. Well, waxing is the process of hair removal from the root by using a covering of a sticky substance such as wax to adhere to body hair, and then removing this covering and pulling out the hair from the follicle. New hair will not grow back in the previously waxed area for 4 to 6 weeks, although... Okay. Not related to like our Spooktober visual novel, but we made a dating sim game involving like the 3 of us of Nova Storm. And there's one bit in Regal's Roots that he will info dump about corned beef, and this is the exact same energy. Enough! The princess covers her ear and runs off wailing. Princess? I chase after her, but somehow she's even faster than Princess Rosetta, and she's not even lifting up her voluminous skirts. She runs into her room, slamming and locking the door before I can catch up. Princess? Muffled sobbing sounds from behind the door. I'm sorry, Princess. I'll use a more credible source than Wikipedia next time. We have Wikipedia in this kingdom? No way! It's probably best to leave her alone for now. I can't let the princess down in her hour of need. A brilliant idea occurs to me. Now to begin researching the ins and outs of laser hair removal. Okay, so I'm assuming that was one of the supposed roots? Question mark? Okay, so let's go from here. I need to prepare a few things. I don't think this will really be that difference of yes, quite white. I can't be seen, so I can trouble you to gather the supplies for both of us. I'll meet you by the side gate. Will do, princess. Be there in a jiffy. There's 4 endings and you found 1. Okay. After gathering all the supplies and meet up with the princess, we set off quietly into the night. The princess leads the way, striding fiercely into the shadowy forest, and we have seen all this, so I'm sorry, but I'm going to skip kind of through this part, because we know where we're headed. We're headed to the favorite bar. Favorite bar in the middle of the forest. This is the bit is the same, so you can skip if you want. Sure. Instead, we are going to cower. Wait, aren't I the one that's supposed to be protecting the princess? Aren't you supposed to be the one protecting me? Princess Elderflower has to twist her head around to look at me since I'm crouched directly behind her. Well, you see, Princess, I've never actually seen live combat before. Look out! Princess Elderflower tackles me to the ground. The beast thunders past, and we just barely avoid being trampled beneath its feet, or its hooves, or perhaps its paws, or whatever else it may have. I really hope it doesn't have anything else. I don't want to think about monstrous possibilities. Princess, it's coming for us again! What do I do? I won't die! Oh, for goodness sakes! Princess Elderflower seizes the nearby stick off the ground. When the horrible creature turns, pawing the ground, it revs up for another charge. The princess squares her shoulders. Fetch! The monster's glowing eyes follow the stick, which sails through the air at a surprising velocity. Miraculously, it turns, racing after the stick. Let's go! The princess yanks me to my feet and begins to run in the opposite direction. You don't have to tell me twice. I follow hot on her heels, wanting to leave the terrifying beast as far behind me as I can. Eventually, we slowed to a stop, panting for breath. Are you alright, Night Seer? Who, me? I'm fine. Thanks to your quick thinking. Yourself? Just fine. No thanks to me, but the princess is too polite to say so. Sorry, I didn't help much. Princess Elderflower sighs. No matter. You did warn me. You were a green knight after all. It's my own fault for forcing you to come with me. Green? I look over my uniform. Oh, I guess I do have some grass stains from when you tackled me to the ground. Never mind. Ah, yes, dumbass energy. Come, we're nearly there. How can you tell? Listen. I do, and the sound I hear is truly bone-chilling. Oh no, it's live music night! Here we are once again in the bar with no pets allowed, and there's a man drinking. Look at the stash. How can you forget the stash? It is so striking. The mic is unplugged. The mic doesn't even have a cord. You know, the witch Nivian, her design kind of reminds me of like Wanohara, of the Great Blue Sea, I think is the full title. Checks the manga that I have up there. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if anyone here has also played Wanohara and the Great Blue Sea, but like that's also something that I enjoy that does have a really pretty blue witch. I would have to ask the artist about that. I've never heard of it, never played it myself. It's an RPG Maker game. The same maker also made The Great Garden, Mogeko's Castle. I think they're a VTuber now, but like it was really popular like 5 years ago, maybe. Oh wow, Mogeko's Castle, that's a throwback. Yeah. Yeah. So of Mogeko's games, or Funamisea, or whatever their username is now, Wanohara I think is my favorite of their games. She steps closer to us, clutching a half-full glass in one hand. Oh my god. She reminds me of Rani from Elden Ring, kind of. Is that the one with the blue mushroom like hat thing? Oh, back up a little bit. Oh, okay. I think I saw the one bit there. Okay, yeah. She steps closer to us, clutching a half-full glass in one hand and looking a bit unsteady on her feet. But her eyes are as clear as they sweep over the two of us. Maybe witches have some resistance to the mental effects of alcohol, or maybe she's stone cold sober and just wants us to believe otherwise. Either way, I can't let my guard down. Princess Elderflower, I've been expecting you, little one. I had no idea you were such an animal lover. Why didn't you say so sooner? Huh? No need to be modest, little one. My beloveds told me all about how you played fetch with one of their brothers. Played fetch? There's no way she means. It is such a relief to hear. Usually they bring me news of another one of their brethren being killed. The poor things. They're already an endangered species as is. They can talk? Not to most people, no, but us witches have our ways. But anyways, little one, I'm very grateful to you. Most people who encounter them in the woods would attack them without a second thought. Probably because those monsters attack first. Nonsense. They're gentle creatures. They only want to play. And to refer to them as monsters, how crass. They have a name, you know. What is your name again? None of your business. Right now, none of ya. Wait, did she actually fall for that? The proper scientific name for their species is monster. Isn't that what I said? I don't know. You said it with such prejudice, without the capital letter. Nivian. Although she's still half hidden behind me, the princess's voice rings out strong and firm. We're getting off track. You know why I'm here. Nivian takes a slow sip of her drink. Do I? Yes, you do. I'm here to ask you to lift the curse you placed upon me. What curse? And what proof do you have that I'm responsible for it? I'll cut right to the chase, Nivian. You said those creatures are endangered, yes? Nivian pauses in the act of raising her glass to her lips. Oh, you seem very confident, little one. Go on, then. I can push some legislation that would designate an area of the forest as a sanctuary for them. If it's agreeable to you, you would be appointed the caretaker of the sanctuary, and no one would be allowed to enter the land without your express permission. And of course, it'd be illegal to harm the creatures on that land. I start to feel a bit awkward having both of them look through me at each other to have this conversation. I shuffle a few steps to the side. A monster sanctuary, And if a monster were to wander outside the borders of the sanctuary, would the law still protect them? I won't make you false promises. I can't guarantee that I could pass a law that would be generous to the monsters. So as the sanctuary's caretaker, it would be your responsibility to keep them safely within the borders. I see. They both seem to have forgotten that I'm here. Oh, what is it, none of ya? You know you don't need to ask permission to use the bathroom, right? Yes, just treating us like a little kid. That isn't... I'm not... Never mind. You have something to add, Knight Seer? Who? Well, it's just... Princess, I know that you have quite a lot of political power and influence, but wouldn't building a fence around this sanctuary be rather costly? I can't say that I know the ins and outs of the royal budget, but I'm not sure if you would be able to secure the necessary funds. Well, I could always finance it out of my own pocket. To my surprise, Nivian waves her hands airily. Oh, you needn't worry about that, little one. I'm perfectly capable of creating a ward around the sanctuary's borders. A ward is far more effective at keeping out trespassers than some flimsy little fence, and is much quicker to construct besides. I can't say I'm entirely pleased with the possibility that more of my beloveds might be killed, but your proposal does seem to be a major improvement over the current circumstances. Nivian hack? What? Huh? Oh, I'm glad you agree, Avalon. She reaches up and pats her hat, which bounces in response. Why is your hat moving? Avalon is not a hat, Nanaya. Avalon is a slime and my beloved familiar. Heart. Now, she drains her glass before beaming at Princess Elderflower. I can guess what you want in return for providing my beloveds with a sanctuary. But lay it out for me verbally, then we can shake on it. I'll cast a binding spell. A contract of sorts, essentially. That way neither of us can go back on our word. Princess, are you sure that's a good idea? Don't be silly, Nanaya. I'm a witch, not a demon or a lawyer. Ah yes, the jab at lawyers. Princess Elderflower takes a deep breath. I would like for you, Nivian, to permanently undo the mustache curse that you placed upon me. In return, within a week, I, Princess Elderflower, will propose legislation to create the monster sanctuary under the terms that we agreed upon. And will you do your best to pass it? Of course. Nivian extends her hand. Princess Elderflower hesitates for a moment. Her eyes slide over to me. So she does remember that I'm still here. There's a question in her gaze, plays as day. Is this the right thing to do? I don't know, so I'm gonna save. I can't say that I love the idea of working with one of the most notorious witches in the kingdom. But, although she did curse the princess with a mustache, she hasn't done anything to hurt either one of us. Unless you count my pride, that is. And unlike those of a demon or a lawyer, Nivian's terms do sound fair. She doesn't even require the legislation be passed, only that the Princess Elderflower try her honest best to do so. Really, Nivian isn't at all what I expected, based on the way my fellow knights talk about her. I think we can trust her. I nod my assent to the princess. She nods back and then turns to Nivian, grasping the witch's outstretched hand. Ah! With her free hand, Princess Elderflower attentively feels her face. Nivian, thank you! She moves to pull away, but Nivian's grip on her hand tightens slightly. I tense, reaching for the hilt of my sword. Truth is, little one, I cursed you because so many of my drinking buddies have been complaining about the monarchy. About my family's rule? Well, the words that kept coming were taxation and infrastructure and healthcare. I can't say that I understood it myself. I see. So this is a a protest against the monarchy, huh? But they all seem so distressed, the poor things. I couldn't stand by and do nothing. I thought that perhaps if I were to inconvenience the royal family somehow, it would make things easier on them. So you choose to curse me with an ugly mustache? Ugly? Vivian lets go of Princess Elderflower's hand. Whatever do you mean, little one? I made certain that your mustache was in the very height of fashion. I'm not that cruel. I simply overheard Harry complaining once that was a pain. I simply overheard Harry complaining once about what a pain it is to groom his facial hair. We did it! The curse has been lifted! The evil has been defeated! Also, thank you for the pets, Minty. I thought if you're going to spend more time on that, you'd have less time to spend on taxation, infrastructure, and healthcare. I see. She sees. I certainly don't. But Nivian, the mustache remained perfectly groomed no matter what I did to it. Did it now? Seems I misunderstood the effects of the spell. But then, why were you so desperate to remove it? Was it out of fashion after all? Princess Elderflower looks too dumbfounded to respond. Well, women don't typically have mustaches, you see. I mean, but like they could. They don't? Why ever not? They just don't. Huh, strange. I thought the princess looked rather fetching. Sure to tune a few heads her way. They could. Fascinating creatures you are. Yes. Fuck the gender roles. We have gender non-conforming princess. Even the hat is like, huh? Oh, don't pout, Avalon. You know you're still my favorite of the creatures. Well, will that be all then? I suppose yes, then. It's been a pleasure, little one. But really, do let the castle know that there's something that must be done about the taxation and the infrastructure and the healthcare. They're making these poor dears miserable. If nothing changes, I'll be forced to take matters into my own hands again. Nivian. Well, if I had a better understanding of what was troubling them, I'm sure I could set to fixing those things. Is that so? Then I'll see what I can find out for you. Travel safely now, little ones. The princess and I are both exhausted by the time that we sneak back into the castle. Neither of us have had a wink of sleep all night, and with the sun rising, it looks like we won't get the chance. How am I supposed to stay awake on guard duty now? Okay, like, I know this was mentioned, like, in the, like, first run or, like, playthrough that I did, but shouldn't there be someone to relieve Sierra of, like, guard duty by now? Because, like, in theory, like, Sierra was supposed to be standing there, like, all night anyways. Like, if this was a healthy working environment, someone would relieve them of guard duties, you would think. You would think, but the infrastructure... We cannot afford to relieve knights of guard duty. How rude we are. We are overworking our poor guards. There's gonna be a guard strike soon. The guard union will hear about this. If the princess can just sneak out the castle there must be like 10 guards in the total palace, yep. And this is why there's issues with management of the monarchy. But despite the long night, the princess suddenly perks up. Rosie should be here by now. We must go find her. If she's already been to my room and found it empty, she might start to worry. Speak of the devil. Ellie? Is that her? In answer, the princess rushes around the corner. Rosie! By the time I round the corner after her, the two girls have one another in a tight embrace. Rosie, I'm so pleased to finally see you again. As am I, my love. I've been looking forward to this ball for months. Is that why you were up so early? I was surprised to find your room empty when I arrived. I don't sleep that late. Not so late, no, but the sun has only just risen. It's usually well on its way to noon by the time that you rise. It's true. Huh. To tell you the truth, Rosie, my knight and I have been out all night. Oh. Finally she knows that I'm here. Princess Rosetta really does have eyes only for Princess Elderflower. I offer her a respectful bow. Whatever were the two of you doing that kept you out so late? You must be exhausted, my love. I'm alright. Princess Elderflower yawns and Princess Rosetta taps her nose with a fond smile. Of course you are. Anyway, Nightseer and I were breaking a curse. Very honest, okay. A curse? What kind of curse? Nothing serious, I hope? Quite serious, actually. Or wait, quite serious, actually. The princess was insistent that the curse be broken before the ball. Oh, was there any sort of danger? Not exactly. I've been cursed with an eternal mustache. Princess Rosetta blinks, then giggles. Oh, LD, only you. Well, I do wish you would have taken a larger escort with you. Wow, whoa, low blow here. But as you appear unharmed, I'll spare you the lecture. I take it you were successful, seeing as you appear, clean-shaven? Indeed, actually, I was surprised at how it went. Surprised? How? Well, it turns out the Witch of the Lake is a tree hugger? I think that's a rather derogatory term. Or, oh, that was Sierra. Tree hugger. I think that's a rather derogatory term, Nightseer. Although perhaps it's not entirely inaccurate. She's, well, quite reasonable as it turns out. The Witch of the Lake reasonable? We are talking about the same witch who cursed all of the horses in your kingdom to insult their owners, yes? Oh, wait, when was this? It was about 2 months ago. Huh. My horse never spoke to me. Perhaps that was no curse. I wonder if she just didn't give the mistreated animals a voice. Sounds like something Nivian would do. So, you made some sort of agreement? I did. I'm to propose a monster sanctuary with her as caretaker. A monster sanctuary? No, a monster sanctuary. Oh, of course, the monsters. You can hear the difference? It takes a practice here. That does seem like it has the potential to be mutually beneficial. Well done indeed, LD, my clever princess. Princess Rosetta smooches Elderflower on the forehead and she nearly melts into a slime like Avalon. Let's go! Let's go, lesbian forehead kisses, let's go! I can never be as clever as you, though, Rosie. Never say never, my love. You may not love to read as much as I do, but you have a knack for negotiation and making people feel at ease. That's a form of cleverness in itself. I suppose you're right. Now then, I think it's high time that the two of you get some sleep. Told you, Rosie, I'm fine. Sleep is for the weak. Says every dev during the Spooktober visual novel jam. Princess Elderflower yawns again, and her sleepiness is contagious. I try and clench my jaws shut, but a yawn slips through my teeth. My point is proven, I think. But I need to oversee the final preparations. Oh, but I need to oversee the final preparations for the ball. Don't you worry yourself, LD. I know your stuff, and I know what you like. I'll see it done, and I'll wake you up in time to get ready for the ball. I can't have you falling asleep in the middle of the waltz, after all. And you too, Night Seer. A knight must sleep in order to be able to fulfill their duty. I suppose you're right. I know I'm right. You usually are, of course. And Night Seer, you're dismissed for now. We'll see you at the ball tonight. Despite the creeping exhaustion, I give her my finest salute. Of course, Princess. I'll be the best perimeter guard on the premises. I have no doubt. And good night, my knight. Sleep well. And you, Princess. Oh. Your waltzing has improved since we last danced, Rosie. I hope you didn't spend any sleepless nights practicing. Only one. But with you as my dance partner, I won't need to lose sleep to improve. You're the most graceful person I know, LD. I can feel it in the way that you lead me. Well, I enjoy dancing. But even more so when it's with you. I'm glad. I love you, LD. I love you too, Rosie. Cute! Welcome back, Pure. Young love, how cute. Aren't they just the sweetest Avalon? I'm glad you agree. Should we give our congratulations to the happy couple? Bloop. Only for weddings? How strange. Love and happiness is hard enough to find. We ought to be able to congratulate it whenever we feel like it. Perhaps I'll just go up and say hello then. Vivian? What are you doing here? And how did you get past the guards? I like this face. Just because we have an agreement doesn't mean that you can show up here uninvited. Nivian! You may have tricked me once, but I won't fall for it again. Fleur-de-Lis's bakery would never hold a buy one get one sale on the same night as the ball. Oh, Sierra. Sierra, it was you. Side-eyed. I don't understand all the fuss about us being here when there are so many people already. But perhaps we best make our escape. On my honor as a knight, you will not escape the law of which... How does chasing me about help in fixing the taxation and the infrastructure and the healthcare? I'm just curious. Okay, so there's 2 more endings, I think you said. Credits. Logo fonts. Hit escape to get out of the main menu. Ah, okay. Hello everyone, thank you for checking out our Spooktober project. I hope you all enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun writing it myself. T's concept was so fun after he first showed it with me. I said, okay, great, I'm going to bed. I'll work on this in the morning. And then proceeded to lie awake thinking about it for half an hour before making an outline on my phone's note app. Oh my god. Kindred spirits we are. The amount of nights that I had fucking writing on my phone in Google Docs, like writing our visual novel, or writing like dialogue, like there's quite a few things that changed between the outline and the final product. For instance, my original outline had an ending where Nivian was a romanceable. Oh. But I found after that Elderflower is 16 and Nivian is very old, so it wouldn't be a suitable match. But anyway, I think Niv is too focused on her creatures and her drinking buddies to pursue her romance. There was also an ending where Sierra Sierra straight up killed Nivian, as well as the monster in the woods, but I decided to cut that as it felt a little too grim for an otherwise lighthearted comedy. Plus, I like the Nivian too much to do that to her. So my important consideration when writing this VN was to make sure that the comedy didn't derive from women with facial hair funny and weird, given the fact that there are living women with facial hair, including some who I know and love very dearly, who suffer from attitudes like this. Yeah, understandable. As well, Princess Elderflower has a lot of insecurity about her mustache, which derives from the single bad end. Sierra... Okay, so we'll have to like get that. I think I probably know how, but well, maybe. Yeah, it gives me a romantic vibes. Yes. Yeah, everyone is like complimentary to the appearance. Maybe this ends up feeling a bit comedic since the reaction would be more unfortunately rare IRL, but I hope that it makes for a more pleasant and wholesome experience than it would if the whole game was spent making fun of Elderflower's appearance. Yeah, I really enjoy how wholesome this is, and like as you said, like lighthearted and pleasant. Like it's not meant to be like mean-spirited towards like Elderflower with the mustache or anyone who might also have a mustache that is a girl or presents as female or whatnot. Like it's not something to like really try and like mock people about, which good job. Gonna walk my dog, hope I don't miss any cool CGs in the meantime. Okay. One thing that I didn't get to do, which I would have loved, is actually an idea that my dad gave me. Hi, Dad! He suggested an ending where instead of Princess Elderflower having her mustache removed, all the women in the kingdom end up with a mustache curse. I think Rosie would be super cute with a mustache, to be honest, and this ending would fit really well with the wholesome and positive vibe. Unfortunately, I didn't get this suggestion from my dad until about a third the way through the jam. It would have been more work for my other teammates, not just me. I mean, even if you don't do a post-jam update, it might be good, even just to like ask your artists to, you know, like draw the other characters with mustaches as a like what if, and then you add that as like an extra, or even like on like as a link somewhere, or like on social media somewhere of like, hey, what if? One final note, after T told me that Niv is the type of witch who likes to hang out at bars, in my original outline, her scene took place in some sort of witch's cottage. T's idea was so much more fun. I couldn't help but sliding in the reference to one of my favorite games in the bar scene. Oh! Do you mind telling me what game then? It's not a very subtle reference, so I'm sure someone will get it pretty quickly. First one to get it gets 2 thumbs up from me. Here's all the concept art. This is like so cute. Main reason for Niv's staff design is simple, is to show the source of her magic comes from herself, not the other way around. Oh. I'll give you his karaoke guy. I'm not ringing any bells, but it's okay. Oh, where are my glasses? Oh my god. Oh, see. he gets a bit more screen time if you pick out their choices. Okay, we'll go through that. Black cappuccino. Okay, yeah, so you did have someone also compose your music. Nice, nice. I really enjoyed the music as well. It's like really like good atmosphere and stuff. Okay, right. You said escape to get out. Alright, okay, so let's go from here. Because I'm curious what aim low does. Benevian takes a casual step back, easily avoiding my swing. Man, fighting an actual person is much harder than wailing on a training dummy. Come now, little ones. Can't we just have a nice chat? Not a chance. You lost that option when you refused to lift the curse. Now I have no choice but to force your hand. Really, you forced Nightseer's hand in forcing your hand. Whose hand is being forced? I'm confused too. But I have to support the princess, so, I don't say so. Yeah! I lunge anew with my sword, but Nivian continues to step out of my range, occasionally stepping behind a table or a chair to shield herself from my swings. How ferocious. She's not even taking me seriously! Irked, I swing my sword in a broad arc. Dude who just almost got stabbed in the eye? Ugh! Whoops. Sorry. And suddenly, Nivian's demeanor changes. Little one, if you insist on using such a dangerous weapon indoors, you must take care not to hurt any bystanders with it. Don't they teach you these things at that fancy castle of yours? Or is this what my buddies meant by taxation, infrastructure, and healthcare? How many times did she say taxation, infrastructure, and healthcare? Like, exactly like that. I think at least 4. What? The princess seems intrigued by these unexpectedly big words, but I don't recognize a single one of them. Thus it must be a distraction. I ready my stance again, but Nivian's fingertips begin to flicker with magic. I don't wish to hurt you, little ones, but I can't have you destroying the entire place. I would hate for this bar to be closed down. It's my favorite one. So I think it's time for you to take a little nap. A bolt of light streaks out towards me, and I barely roll out of the way in time. I end up right next to the karaoke guy, who is thankfully no longer singing, and instead appears to be thinking really hard. I mean, like, I swear, I've never seen anyone think as hard as this guy before. That is, until Nivian unleashes another bolt and I use him as a meat shield. Oh no, karaoke guy, hurry! He promptly falls backwards, forcing me to catch him, and begins to snore. Oh, night-night, Harry. Sweet dreams. And thank you for catching him, little one. Do be careful lowering him to the floor. Here, I'll even give us a timeout while you do it. As rude as the rich has been to Princess Elderflower and I, she does seem to really care about the bar's patrons. As promised, she drops her hands and the glow of her magic dims. Then there's no reason not to do what she asks and take advantage of the breather while I'm at it. Yeah, karaoke guy just got magic to sleep. As I lower the guy carefully to the ground, I catch a sight of a fallen mirror near the back of the karaoke stage. I don't remember hearing the glass shatter, so I probably didn't break it. Which is good, because then I'd be on the hook to pay for the damage. But maybe I can use this. At the same time, I see Princess Elderflower out of the corner of my eye. She stands behind the bar and next to the cowering bartender. In her hands is a bottle she's pulled down from the shelf. When she catches my gaze, she holds the bottle up, eyebrows raised. Ooh. Save. Nod? I give the princess a quick nod, and she steps out from behind the bar, hurling a bottle towards Vivian. Huh? Why, you? I know you're not old enough to drink yet, Princess Elderflower, but even you must be able to recognize what a quality vintage you just wasted. Really, little ones, this has become far too destructive. It's time to put an end to things. Uh-oh, that can't be good. Avalon, be a dear and lend me your magic, please. Bloop. Her hat wriggles? Vivian raises her hand again, but instead of forming a bolt of magic, a miasma of blue begins to leak from her palms. Nightseer, what's going on? I answer as calmly as I can. Everything will be totally fine, princess! It'll be totally fine! If I can just stop her before the spell takes effect. But my steps towards her are sluggish, and my sword begins to grow heavy in my hands. What have you done to me? Don't you worry, little ones. It's the same spell, just a larger area of effect. You and the princess will be quite alright. You must realize by now that I wouldn't risk the safety of my drinking buddies after all. She continues speaking, but my hearing fails me. Sleep. When Princess Elderflower shakes me awake, the witch is gone. Nightseer, are you alright? I'm fine. What about you, princess? I'm alright. I managed to avoid her spell by climbing on top of the bar, but I couldn't stop her from leaving. She's long gone now. And though we know that this is her favorite haunt, we haven't found her home base. My head is still fuzzy with sleep. Most of what she said goes in one ear, not the other. This main character is such a disaster, yes. I've said, like, the entire playthrough, like, this is the disaster game or something. Meeting. Princess Elderflower sighs. Trying to track her down again would be a lost cause. I think it's time that we admit defeat and return to the castle. My heart sinks. I failed the princess. Princess Elderflower, I'm so sorry. It's alright. She's a formidable opponent, and you tried your best. But it doesn't sound like it's alright. Can you walk? I think so. The princess helps me to my feet, and we trudge reluctantly out the door. The princess and I are both exhausted by the time that we sneak back to the castle. We have not had a wink of sleep, and it looks like the sun is here. Oh my god. How am I supposed to stay on guard duty now? The princess trudges behind me and keeping her head down like she had at the bar. Are you alright? Of course I'm not alright. The ball's in a few hours. I don't even want to think about looking at my betrothed like this. Hildy, is that you, my love? Uh-oh. Quick, hide me! Okay, here is... Stand directly in front of her. Stay close, princess. I pull the princess into position and stand at attention, just as Princess Rosetta rounds the corner. Oh, Eldy! There you are, my love. I've been looking all over for you. How did she know? This... this dumbass, I say affectionately. Behind me, Princess Elderflower stiffens. Okay, not to worry. I can still play this off. Huh? Oh, sorry. You must have been mistaken. Princess Elderflower isn't here. My name is Sierra. An easy mistake. Don't worry. I've been told the princess and I look alike. But... she's standing right behind you? Oh, she's not. Definitely not. You really think a knight wouldn't know if someone was standing right behind them? I definitely would. I'm very observant, you know? Princess Rosetta looks past me, addressing Princess Elderflower instead. Eldy, are you cross with me? Please, whatever I've done to upset you, tell me. Give me the chance to make it right. Oh no, she thinks that she's upset her. Oh, Rosie. The heartfelt pleas of her betrothed melt Princess Elderflower's resolve. She steps out from behind me, head bowed. Of course you haven't done anything wrong. You can never. I beg to differ, my love. No one is perfect, but I promise to forgive your mistake if you'll forgive mine. Now, she gives Princess Elderflower's side a playful poke. Won't you tell me what's bothering you? Princess Elderflower's giggle fades. She doesn't answer. Princess Rosetta waits patiently. At least 10 seconds. I could never. But when Princess Elderflower still doesn't respond, Princess Rosetta places her fingers gently beneath her chin. Please, my love, at least let me look at you. I can see Princess Elderflower trembling. But even still, she lets Princess Rosetta slowly lift her face. Oh! Princess Elderflower cringes away, but Princess Rosetta catches her hands, pulling her close in, so that they're forehead to forehead. Yo, the forehead touch, let's go! LD, you silly thing. Were you worried that I'd be put off by your altered appearance? How did you know? I know you, my love. You do love to fuss about your appearance. I don't love to, I have to. As royal, my appearance greatly influences the people's perceptions of me. And as my betrothed, you would be affected as well. Wait. Yep. Well, now you know. It's okay. These things happen. Well, now you can write it down. And fix it when you get a chance to update. Thank you for finding it, no problem. Again, it happens. We only have so much time, you know? We can't test this like as thoroughly as we want. As my betrothed, you would be affected as well. Oh, LD, you're so beautiful already. I even think you pull off the mustache rather well. Don't tease me, Rosie. I'm not. I mean every word. Not to mention, your people adore you. They never turn on you for such a little thing like this. Perhaps you'll even start a trend. But since this wasn't intentional on your part, this is the result of a curse, yes? Hello, Gust. Yes, that's right. Knight Sierra and I went to track down the witch responsible and force her to undo the curse, but we failed. Then you were out all night. Yes. You must be positively exhausted, my love. Princess Rosetta kisses her betrothed on the forehead before pulling away. You ought to get a few hours of sleep before the ball. I wish I could, but they need me to oversee the remaining preparations. Princess Rosetta shakes her head firmly. I'll have none of that. I've been looking forward to dancing with you tonight for months, Eldie. So have I. Then let me take care of the preparations in your stead. Night Seer, won't you escort LD back to her room? And guard the door. If anyone tries to answer, tell them that the princess is feeling unwell and is not to be disturbed. But Rosie, Night Seer has been awake all night too. Oh! My apologies, I wasn't thinking. Please, feel free to assign another knight to guard her door. I shake my head. No, I can do it. It's my job as a knight to see this through to the end. Are you certain? Yes. And you, Rosie? Of course, my love. Very well, then. Mrs. Elderflower squeezes her betrothed hand. Then, wake me in time for the ball. I will. Rest well, LD. As the night's adrenaline fades, Princess Elderflower's exhaustion gets the better of her, and she begins to drag her feet. She's barely conscious by the time that we make it to her door. Still, she remembers her manners before she staggers through the doorway. Thank you for all your help, Night Seer. I appreciate having you in my service. I offer her a salute. Just doing my duty, princess. Rest easy. I'll be here. She yawns and nods and enters her room, closing and locking the door behind her. As for me, I resolutely take up my post in front of her door. It's only 8 hours or so to the ball. Surely I can stay awake for that long. No. No, you can't. Okay, so, what am I missing then? I guess we go take the mirror shard? I stand back and away from the sadly sleeping guy edging towards the mirror. For every step back I take, Nivian takes one forward. Why so scared, little one? This is a very gentle spell. No nightmares here. Ah, the ending that you're missing requires high affection with the princess. Okay, well, I still want to see what this bit does. The first choice is important. Gotcha. Okay, well, we'll go back to that then. After seeing what is different for this outcome. No nightmares here. Her hands begin to glow again. Up close, it's painfully bright, and I force myself to keep my eyes open. I feel around me, and I feel around behind me, and my hand closes around the largest mirror shard. Sleep tight, little one. Nivian releases a bolt of magic, and I thrust the shard before me. Ah! The bolt bounces back, bounces off, heading straight back, and hitting Nivian square in the chest. Ah! Her eyes flutter, and she begins to sway, dangerously close to the stage's edge. How clever. Well fought, little one. I suppose, after all, you deserve a reward. She mutters something I don't quite catch, and her eyelids drop, and she begins to fall. For a split second, I considered letting her fall to the floor. The Witch of the Lake has reportedly caused no shortage of problems for the kingdom after all. But she doesn't really seem so bad. So I leap forward and catch her. Or try to anyways. She's heavier than I expected. Oof. Honk shoo. Nope. Is her hat also snoring? It's here. Are you alright? Oh, okay, so this also, like, gets rid of the stash. Princess Elderflower helps roll the witch off me. I stand dusting myself off. Yeah, I'm... Princess? Huh? What is it? Your face. It's clean shaven. It is? Princess Elderflower claps a hand to her mouth. It is! Putting her to sleep must have reversed the spell. Night Seer, I can't thank you enough. I considered Nivian's sleeping form and her last words before succumbing to sleep. Thank you, Princess, but I'm not sure I can take all the credit. I think when I realized I'd won, she chose to do the honorable thing and lift your curse. Is that so? Doesn't sound much like her, but regardless, I'm just happy to be done with this business. Ah, so it's a concentration spell. Come, Night Seer, let's hurry back before we're missed. And there is an ad. got it, princess. I will take this moment to hydrate. Welcome back from the ad, if you had an ad. You got it, princess. The princess and I are both exhausted by the time that we sneak back into the castle. Neither of us has had a wink of sleep that all night, and with the sun rising, it looks like we won't get the chance. How am I supposed to stay awake now? Rosie should be here. I must go find her. Hello, Dragoon. So, you're on track now to basically get the same ending, but with some altered dialogue. If you want to skip to hunt down the fourth ending, I understand. I know you have a lot to play through. Okay. Then why don't we load? I think I saved. A few things to prepare. Okay, so then this we need to do what a knight would do, right? Nice costume, thank you. Like, I'm assuming that we aren't supposed to cower because, yeah. And then, we find her. Looking unsteady. Her eyes are clear as she sweeps over the two of us. Who's your friend? Take what Night Seer has to say seriously. Nice to meet you, Seer. Rubber chicken sound. And now you need to fail to remove their mustache. Okay. I won't be deterred by an embarrassing first impression. Okay. So then it probably doesn't... I think aim high did it, right? This one gets me every time, right? Very good comedic timing. Okay, well, we've seen most of this. Okay, so this one would be Rosie sees her, but then this one would be Rosie doesn't see her. So, shove her. Ah. Yank the shutters close. Did you see her? I heard her. Is she upset? Is she unwell? I don't know who you're talking about. This... I don't know anyone by that name. Ellie? Who's Ellie? Who's Princess Elderflower? I haven't heard of her at all. Is she your employer? Oops. I'm new here? I don't know who you're talking about. Oh my god, she like loves the princess. Oh my god, she's going to the kitchen. Thank you. You can come out now. The shutters creak open. You could have let me know that there's a balcony. Yeah. Sorry, princess, there's no time. Nobody would ever do a thing like that, right? What will you do now, princess? What was that before you, what you said before about waxing? Well... Waxing is all this? Enough! The princess covers her ear and runs away, or runs off wailing. Princess? Chase after her, but somehow she's even faster. Is it locked? I don't know. Go away. Hang on. We'll get through this. Prepare again. Fight? We'll try this again. Aim high. See if this actually... Shove? Okay, yeah, that resulted in the same thing. So let's try going through the other way of getting her not to take off the mustache, which is aim low, and then nod. You have to aim low, then nod. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, because then this would... Okay, this would also get her to be like, oh my god, we did it! Or like... well, maybe. I forgot where the points came in. We good, okay. Are you alright? What about you? Okay, so I think most of this should be about the same. Hit the tab button, it'll skip until you hit new dialogue. Okay. Shove. Well, I suppose there's no other choice. We'll just have to run away together, Sierra. Sure, I guess that makes... wait, run away? That's what I said. Wait, together? I said that as well. But, Princess, aren't you and your betrothed deeply in love? We are, but... if she were to see me with... if she were seen with me right now, it'd make her a laughingstock. A cursed mustachio princess is no match for someone of her status. But for a lowly knight like you, I think the princess part outweighs the curse and mustachio part. Ouch, but also fair point. I'll write her a letter, perhaps, to explain myself and say goodbye. Then again, perhaps it's better that she believes me dead or otherwise gone against my will. My disappearance will break her heart as is, and I needn't break it twice by omitting it by choice. She says this, but it looks to me like she's the one whose heart is being broken. Are you sure that this is the right choice, Princess? I'm positive. I won't force you to come with me, Seer, but I'll be leaving with or without you. But, Princess, why me? I thought you only chose me out of necessity before. I did, I'll admit it. But you did an admirable job protecting me from every threat that we face. The monsters, the witch, even my betrothed searching for me. Not one of them was a match for your quick sword or your quicker wit. I don't remember pulling my sword out on Princess Rosetta. The error. Please just imagine me like gripping Sierra by the shoulders like, that is not the point. That is not the point right now. Or the monsters for that matter. I'll keep my mouth shut. It would be rude to interrupt the princess. You're quite capable after all, Sierra. Princess? I can't help sniffling as my tears fill my eyes. No one has ever called me capable before. Well, no one has ever paid you enough attention then. Her face, her smile, her kind eyes. She really means it. She means every word. All right, I'll go with you, Princess. I'm glad to hear it. And please call me Elderflower. Miss Elderflower? I'm sorry, but it feels so improper. Not to worry. We can work on it. Then, Sierra, can I trouble you to gather supplies for us one more time? You can count on me, Miss Elderflower. Yay! Even though, like... I feel like that's, like, almost one of, like, the bad... Like, that's the bad end-ish of, like... Zeta and like Princess Elephant like not being together at the end. But yes, claps all around. Good job. You did what you could. But yes, thank you for I guess allowing me to play your visual novel on stream. That ending was originally gonna be more explicitly romantic, but LD and Rosie are just too cute. Yeah. Yeah, this like honestly, this visual novel is like more so up the alley of like kind of tropes that I enjoy. Like I really enjoy like princess and knight aesthetics. Um so I was really excited to play this. I like it better this way, to be honest. Yeah. Like I'm kind of glad that you didn't maybe like go through with like the romantic option of like Seer and LD. Um like it would have been maybe like too fast of a relationship. Yeah. So I think it's good how they have their relationship right now. But yes, I will get the next one queued up. Yes, good point. Maybe that's why I unconsciously stayed away from that. Like not everything has to end into like a dating sim-ish ending. It's okay to have um it's okay to have the princess and her golden retriever knight run away with her dog. I have to go eat now. I put it off to watch my game, but it's very late. Yes, please go eat. Please go take care of yourself. Once again, good job. Um, and yeah, we'll definitely be checking out your next stream, though. Thank you. Hope to see you around. All right, next one we have Golden Retriever Night. Yes, yes, I get Golden Retriever energy from Sierra, honestly. Okay, next one is Seraphim Slum. And oh yes, before I do that, if you enjoyed watching that VN, please check out the itch.io page. I will be leaving a review after the stream and after everything, rating everything, doing my part. um, but yes, we will be continuing on. I might take a quick break to grab some more tea. Let me see if this one has a Twitch category that I can use. No. Okay, so we are going back to games and demos. Side note for all of you fellow devs out there, it is stupidly easy to get your visual novel as a category on Twitch. I did put a post in the Discord of like how to kind of do it, and like you can look up the tutorial. Like you just need to sort of fill out like a website or a form of like the basic infos of the VN, like what platforms is it for? Is it multiplayer, single player, genre? Um, and like while you may think like, oh, but like I don't really need a reason to have my game categorized otherwise, it's fun. It's fun. And if anyone plays your visual novel or your game, all of the streams on Twitch will show up under that category. So I have been pushing all of our fellow VTubers to stream using the Red Zero category when they do. Okay, yes, next. Let me just make sure that I have the spelling of this right. Seraphim Slum. I can make this a little bigger once again. Oh yeah, I followed your tutorial. Thanks for it. No problem. I mean, it's not really my tutorial. I just posted the YouTube video because I kept that in my notes. Because they were talking in the Discord of like, oh yeah, developers should like make sure to do this before the thing, and I'm like, oh, so that's how you do this, okay. Right, okay. And I need to swap the capture. Yeah, but if it weren't for you, I wouldn't have known how stupidly easy it is to put your game in the category. Okay, fair. I help with the PSA, I guess. Oh, that is the wrong screen. Hide you. Okay, yep. Let's put... Where is it? There it is. Okay. There we go. Oh, is this the aspect ratio? I guess I'll leave it like that, and then I can like move or crop it afterwards, or when we see or get into the game. I think I'll take a short break first before we get into this. You know, stretch, get some more tea. Oh right, I don't know if I changed. Yeah, I need to change the title. Yeah. So enjoy the music from this main menu, and we will be back shortly. Alrighty, we are back. And let's read the little blurb of Seraphin Slum. The slums are rotting. You're spilling out. Ezekiel has moved into the slums. She finds herself enamored with its inhabitants, 3 girls in particular. Befriend a girl, fall in love, and break them by awakening them. Teach them to go against their mental constraints, to fight against their oppressors. Push them over the edge. It's not a matter of if they fall, but how they fall. You play as Ezekiel as you explore the slum, helping Macy, Salzar, or Oreo fight against their inner constraints and give in to their desires. Delving into the unsettling nature of life and death, the deeper you go, finding out what it truly means to have free will at the price of corruption. Okay, so three love interests, 4 unique endings. Let's get to it. Let me just make sure that I have all this. Okay. Yep. New game. Hello? Go. New game? Or do I say continue game for first thing? Nope, new game. What? Delete, save? Oh, okay. Heart. In the worst of worlds, angels are born with free will. This free will allows them one choice: to look towards God, when angels look, and yes, inevitably, they will look. They become joyful servants of God's will. They do not question. They only act. Such is the fate of God's greatest fools. Angelic playthings, willingly picking predestination and calling it autonomy. Oh yeah, I think I mentioned like, oh yeah, I wanted stream to be like 4 hours long, but I lied. I am a frequent liar of how long my streams are gonna be. Corruption is a kind of love. Yeah, so the stream isn't ending until I get through all of the visual novels that I listed out. All 4 of the visual novels, so we're halfway there. But, you know, I'm not gonna like speed through any of these. Like I wanna do like the one solid playthrough and then, you know, go back and try some things. So closer to 9 to 10. I'm going to guess this is going to be a 6-hour stream, or this is gonna end up being a 6-hour stream. Because I started at 3, but I specifically started at 3 so then I would have time later like to go through more VNs if like yeah. You enter the slums. You're Ezekiel. You're here because you are bored. The residents are unbothered by you. Your steps echo through the floors while they talk. Going out today. I love this style, by the way. Like, I love this, like, painterly style. It's time for groceries. Look at the laundry. They speak as if they have things to do.
Hello. I'm the new inhabitant.
Can everyone, like, hear the voice acting? Okay? Okay, it's a bit loud? Okay. Actually, is there... Is that a bit better for like music stuff? Oh, what? Or the music can stop? Actually, maybe scooch you down just a tiny bit. Leave you there, maybe. Okay, well, let's try this. They look at you. It's their first time seeing you. They greet you, kind as can be. Hellos by the curve of their mouth. They move away from you. That's fine. You stroll on. You see a girl exiting an apartment. Pale, and I see this peeking, so I'm going to actually decrease this just a little bit. Okay, hopefully that isn't like ear splitting for you guys. Okay. You see a girl exiting an apartment, pale gold as harps and hymns. In her hands are a dirty radio and a VHS tape, unspooled into a mess. Her eyes widen when she sees you. She's beautiful. You think you fall a little in love with her. Choice! Continue walking to the slums or introduce yourself. We are going to introduce ourselves. You do not get the chance. The girl starts, as you come close to her.
Hi. What's your name?
Ezekiel.
You say and smile. Her blush is rosy gold too.
Oh, I love your name. It's so holy. My name's Macy.
Yeah, I like this. I like the style. It's very interesting. Macy, you taste that name on your lips. Honeysuckle silk. You'll remember her name.
Would you like to show me around the slum?
There isn't much to see. But yes, of course. I can bring you around.
Do you know the slums well?
Macy clenches the dirty radio.
I've not been here long. I've only seen a few apartments. Just the ones that have let me in.
Only a few.
No, some of them are really cautious.
Oh, with your charm, I'm certain you'd have no trouble getting on their good side.
Ezekiel?
Ezekiel! Cheeks blush rosy gold.
You're too kind.
Hands fiddle with the radio.
I can show you the other apartments too. The ones I've seen.
Unconventional art style is my jam. Yeah, right. Choice. Let her.
Show me, please.
Actually, it's probably good that this one is voice. Gives me a rest from reading everything. I don't remember if I actually planned this in the lineup or not, but... I like this expression. It's very cute. Oh, I didn't read that. But there's no back button. Before knocking, she hides the dirty radio and the VHS tapes behind her back. Actually, is there... Nope, never mind. These characters are freaky. I mean, but I think it's a part of the charm, though. Behind the doors are shuffles of bodies. Someone murmurs to themselves. They've never seen you before. They're scared of you. Macy knocks again and again.
I guess no one's home, huh?
You're amused.
Of course.
I don't get it. They have to be in there. Nobody has anywhere to go.
Macy, it's okay. Maybe they aren't feeling very well.
Maybe they're inside playing video games and don't want anyone to disturb them while they finish a dungeon.
Yeah, you're right. There's no point pushing it. I just, wanted you to see them. That's all.
The others?
I mean, I'm not telling you to stop. I think the expressions and everything are like so good as well. Like again, like this art style is like banging, man.
Yeah, the others. It gets lonely in here.
Elaborate, s'il vous plaît.
Lonely?
This slum, it's a lonely place.
But it's so busy. There are so many residents.
There's so many people, but also you mentally or emotionally feel alone because no one pays you any mind. Oh, did I, like... No one's speaking. No one has any decrees, any desires, anything. Macy's breath catches in her throat. She smiles thinly. But that's, part of it. It's repose.
Oh, Macy. You don't believe that.
So, I guess that's it, Ezekiel. It was wonderful meeting you. If you need anything, I'm always at my apartment. But, if you could knock a few times first. I need some time to get ready.
Does that voice line follow through to... Okay, yeah, it does follow in through to the next line. Like, huh, this isn't fully matching up with what they're saying, but that makes sense. With the break. Macy bites her lip. Her fingers tense on the mess of tape as she casts her eyes back. I thought the stream froze. Yeah, right?
Gladly. I'll see you again soon.
Macy clutches her radio and the VHS behind her back. She doesn't want you to see them either. Okay, devs of Seraphim. If you happen to use Renpai, put your sound effects repeat equals false in some statement. That will prevent you from having door shuts after door shuts after door shuts. Like, I get it. Sound is hard. But it is easily fixable. Unless we're putting down the beat for a sick rap or something. I don't fucking know. You move on. Above the slums, pipe churning with water. Before the tiles whine. Besides the wall, teams of chatter. Like, for sound effects like this, of like, oh yeah, you have someone walking, that makes total sense to have like on repeat like this. But otherwise, sound effects repeat equals false. I was wrong. I'm sorry. I was wrong. Someone stole my TV. Have you seen my knives? You see that girl at the end of the corridor. She's pacing around, a fist raised to rap on a door. She falters, it falls. She turns away, raises her fist at another door, and another door. She falters, it falls, her fist, her wretched face. She's beautiful. You think you fall a little in love with her. We fall in love with everyone here. Introduce yourself. She gasps when she sees you.
Were you here the whole time?
You nod?
Yes. I'm Ezekiel.
She crosses her arms, her cheeks flush with embarrassment. No doubt, she wishes you haven't seen anything.
What are you doing out here?
I'm learning the layout. I'm new here.
The girl's eyes you narrowly. She's wondering what you've done until here.
Then you shouldn't get the jump on people. You won't want to wind up making enemies right away.
On the contrary, I think I'll do just fine.
Salzire. My name is Salzire.
Thank you for saying your name, Salzire. Then I can copy the pronunciation. Let's go, Salzire. Salzire, regal, breathy, dust of the dusk. You drink her name.
Would you like to show me around the slum?
Is there a reason you want me to do it?
Is there any reason you want little old me? Tell the truth. Why not?
You're perceptive. I'm just intrigued by you.
This is a very interesting sprite. A very interesting pose.
Right. Well, I suppose I could show you around. A word of warning, there isn't much to see. What you have seen is all there is to it.
I doubt that.
Everyone in this VN is out of breath and horny. Okay, I didn't want to say it, but also like I was thinking like both of them are just like sultry and like that tone of voice that anything could happen between the two of us, you know? I dig it, to be honest. Yeah.
Have you not been banished? You should know that this place is meant to be as mind-numbing as it can be.
Just this is a very different tone from the last VN, you know? But like that makes it interesting in like seeing all the VNs in the jam, you know, like all the variety of characters and stories and whatnot.
So they say. Are you giving me a tour or not?
Salzire shows you around. She brings you up to the stairwells through the hallways. Those who leave their apartments greet her warmly.
You know all of them?
Love thy neighbors. I've had a lot of time.
Gotta go do something now though. Hope you enjoyed this game. Good stream and take care. Okay, thank you for hanging around and stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your afternoon, evening, what have you, depending. Are you streaming tomorrow though? What day is it tomorrow? Tomorrow is Thursday. No, I personally won't be streaming. My teammate Lyra will be streaming Final Fantasy 16. I will be there, but we're not playing like visual novels. I'm gonna be playing more visual novels, I think on Friday, starting at 3 again, and that's when I'll be doing more, I think I'll start doing the red themed visual novels. So I think yours was one of those. Yeah, so hope to see you then. I'll make a post in the Discord as well, of course. But yes. And back, y'all still going? Yes, because we are on the 3rd visual novel out of the 4 that I had for tonight's lineup. I said earlier that this is probably going to end up being like a 6 to 7 hour stream, but we'll see how long. Yep, okay, take care. Yes, take care. Yeah, this is the 3rd. I enjoyed the second one. I enjoyed both of like the first and second one. So the first one took me like an hour to get through, but the second one took me 2 hours, I think. Like, it's only probably like an hour long for like a single playthrough, but you know, I want to see all the endings. I want to play around. I want to see what happens. The dialogue is really fun. And like I want to try and do that for like all of these that I play. That's why these will be kind of longer streams, and I don't really mind it. You know, give them the proper credit, the proper attention that they deserve. Visual novels aren't meant to be like sped run or anything. You're supposed to, you know, read the story. It's a visual novel. Asks why she could knock on apartment
But
doors.
you weren't knocking earlier.
What?
You know everyone. What about A081, A083, and A084 scared you?
How do you even speedrun a visual novel? I don't know, but like there's been people in the like Discord server that like hosted the visual novel jam that's like, oh yeah, we already had someone like quietly speedrun our visual novel, and I'm just like, what does that mean? I've never heard of this before. Granted, this like Red Zero's only our like second visual novel, so I don't know shit in comparison to a lot of these people, but you know.
What made you think I was afraid?
Gut feeling.
Salzar laughs.
Oh, Ezekiel. With respect, I do not know you. You do not know me. You shouldn't project your feelings onto strangers.
Yeah, Ezekiel. You smile. You're amused.
Am I a stranger?
Yes.
Salzar turns on her heel and goes back to her apartment. A082. She smiles at you, strained though it is.
It was nice meeting you, Ezekiel. I'll see you again soon.
I don't know, visual novels are just interactive cutscenes, a lot of them. Yeah, basically. A082, A118, A081, A119. The walls are thin. They're talking, mouths chatting, sobbing, snowing. A girl lingers at the side of the hallway, prying her nails from the hinges of a windowsill. The other nails have been taken too. They jangle in her bag, a metal requiem of a thing. Eggs, dinner. Is it the feed? Or is it she? You think you fall a little in love? Introduce yourself. She gasps when she sees you.
Are you going to tell on me?
Who would I tell?
You whisper. Her eyes race to yours.
Oh, I guess there isn't anyone to tell.
You smile, a little razor thing on your lips.
No. The slums are free for all. Who does removing a few nails harm?
The girl grins. The girl's grin glints genuine. Oh my god. What is this called? Alliteration or alliteration, or there's one other like literary term of like all the consonants in a row being the same.
Thank you. You get me. What's your name?
Those are nice teeth.
Ezekiel.
Oriole.
Oreo. A name that curves like a choral song. You'll remember it.
It's nice meeting you. You're new, aren't you? I would have remembered meeting you before.
Talk about what she's comfortable saying?
Yes, Oriole. I'm new. Would you care to show me around?
I'd be happy to. It's the very least I can do.
Oriole takes her hand, or your hand in hers. A smile quirks your lip. She's forward. Apartments, doors, walls on walls. Oriole doesn't show you anything you have. Oriole doesn't show you anything you have not already seen. Bleary, gray, lethargy. You've seen it all. But then Oriole stops in front of the laundry room. Laundry machines are packed in rows and rows. It's the loudest thing in the slum. Jittering, mouthful of hatred. Any second now, they will start howling. I do like the style of this, but it's kind of a bit much. Like, every character makes my skin crawl, and the writing is a lot. I guess it really depends on, like, what sort of characters you prefer? Because like I can see a good bit of people like simping over these type of characters.
You won't have to use this, but I figured we'd check off all the boxes.
Enter. Foes roll. Royal, royal, royal. No one is coming to collect them. No one owns them either.
There's nothing to see. Let's go, Ezekiel.
I don't actually know when is like an okay time to like save in this one, if I'm honest. So there is the Lamo? What does that mean? Please elaborate. Lamo? Love of my life. Okay, okay. I have not seen anyone abbreviate to that before. Okay. Fair. You and Oriole stop at her apartment, A01, at the very end of the first floor.
I hope you liked my little sightseeing trip.
The laundry room. Do you go there often?
Do you not go there often?
No. Like I said, there's no need to.
Oh.
But if you do need anything, I'm right here and real happy to help. So long as I'm not busy.
I'm sorry, I clicked too fast. At least she said everything that she, like... yeah, at least she, like, voiced everything that she said in the dialogue. Wait. Oh, okay. I didn't click too fast. It just continues playing. Okay. She winks at you. Oh, this is the menu. Okay. I did not realize that. It is very, very minimal. Quick save. Sure. I want to see what provoke does. I'm curious.
What's there to be busy with in this slum, Oriole?
Oh. It's only a jangle of her bag. Only a swish of nails. Shaking out in a secret truth to you. A humiliation.
My hair. You know how it is.
Oriole smiles. She's faltering, waiting for you to go. She only enters after you do. You wonder what she's hiding. You saw all there is to see in the slum. You saw everything that you stepped foot into. You hear the... that is not on screen long enough, but they will feel it. It is in the night that you must rest. You choose the stairwell. You would drench yourself in torpor if you lived in an apartment here. You close your eyes. You listen to the trees. Sure, we sleep. You wake to leaves in your mouth. Crunch. Leaves to shreds. I could not read that. You taste a pulse in their green flesh. Something hungering is beating. You let it go, devouring things into the way. You're Ezekiel. You're here. You're in love. You're here because you're a little in love with 3 girls. Who would you like to get to know first? Okay. I guess that's all I need to know. A little bit of a tip. I learned this from video editing. If you have any line on screen that you want people to be able to read, try saying it out loud. Read it out loud. And then time yourself. Time yourself how long it would take for it to read. Unless you don't want people to read everything, in which that's a stylistic choice. Maybe I wasn't supposed to read everything or comprehend everything that went there. But if it was meant to be read in like a quick-ish manner one after another, then yeah, that might need to be tweaked a little bit. Okay, so Macy, Salzer, or Oriel. Let's go with Macy first. A079. You knock. Macy opens the door, leaving only a small creak. She slips out and closes the entryway behind her. A radio crackles, cusped in her hands.
Ezekiel, hi. Did you need me?
Love her or tempt her? Tempt her?
Do you think you'll get a response?
Huh?
You nod towards her radio.
You're waiting for something. What do you want from the radio, Macy?
Macy flinches. You speak so sharply, she's unable to suppress her reaction.
Oh, Ezekiel, only the morning news. They were talking about dogs and, the sea's temperature and, the number of humans headed into hell. What did
They
you
talk
wanna
about
do
that?
today?
Macy's lie goes with her sweetest smile. Macy doesn't want you in her apartment. Not yet. She wants to be swept off her feet. She wants you to forget her obsession. She wants to be herself. You can infer this. Her apartment is not a place to be herself in. Corridors, I guess? You trail through the corridors. Macy smiles at the passing residents, tries to offer them happiness. Her heart's not in it. She can't sing.
Thank you, Ezekiel.
Oh god. Cannot read that. That was an ending? Okay. Continue? Or was it an ending? I don't know. Macy doesn't want you in her apartment. Not yet. For Macy, the corridors are haunted. She's a recluse. Seeing the residents she once entertained is... Seeing the angel residents she once entertained is too painful. Okay, can't go down the corridor anymore, probably. I'm guessing that was supposed to happen then, if this is all crossed out. Okay, so then let's try the laundry room. Royal. The laundry machines aren't faltering. There's something Macy wants in here. She doesn't know what she wants. Also, I should mention, like, I would totally, like, wear this outfit. I think it's a really, like, fun but, like, casual outfit. You tilt your head.
Well, Macy, what do you think?
It's an, odd place, Ezekiel.
You haul yourself up to the machines of ease.
Do you trust me?
You offer a hand. Macy blushes, takes it, clambers up to you.
I trust you, Ezekiel.
Why do you trust Ezekiel? You barely know her. You sit on the laundry machines and knock your feet against the rumbling oblivions. They're hollowing, gasping. They're in awe of your audacity. They're singing a song.
I don't know if I should.
Live a little, Macy.
You grin. You tug Macy's hand. Don't act like you can't. You can do anything your heart desires. Closer now, you kneel and whisper in Macy's ear. You must miss it. Either the feeling of your victory, the feeling of your creation, or that taste of your song, and we have an ad right now, so I'm not going to choose anything yet. We are going to wait. We are going to wait until there is no more ad. And I'm going to take a sip of tea. Save. Save. Do you enjoy that feeling of your creation? Macy doesn't understand your meaning.
Creation? That wasn't what I was created to do. But I do like song.
Song. Do you remember now?
Will you tell me your favorite?
Rock. Joy leaps to Macy's face.
Oh, I love rock music too, Ezekiel. There's something about it that feels wonderful. It's transgression and vigor, infectious and pulsing with heart. It calls to me. I'm sorry. I'm not making sense. Do you feel it too?
I'm a bit curious. What makes rock, like, so... I don't know, like... This is like almost like the second serious instance of like, oh yeah, like a character being like minorly embarrassed of like loving rock music. Because there's also like the girl that I'm into isn't a girl at all, or no, the guy that I'm into isn't a guy at all, and that's another like, oh my god, we like both love like rock music, but also like we have to hide it from the rest of our friends because they don't understand. We have no choice but to lie.
Of course, Macy. Rock calls to the soul. It roars what it feels. It urges you to tell it as it is, as your truth sings it, doesn't it?
Macy doesn't want to talk about God, but oh, she'll talk about rock until the twilight waves in the slum and pretend she isn't talking about God. Royal. The laundry machines churn. You raise yourself to stand on the machines. They hold steady.
Sing with me, Macy.
You twirl Macy in your hands. Macy giggles as she spins. Step to step to step. Twisting, clanging the laundry machines, clumsy and proud. You go after her, hold her close, break away, leap to the ground. Macy raises her head and begins to laugh, droplets tearing out of her eyes, dripping pools upon the machines. Her voice turns sorrowful, a songbird's broken call.
What are you calling for?
Macy's eyes glitter.
Everything, Ezekiel.
You'll see her in the old brilliance horn. Songs for God will be foretold, for she has a bird something. She falls. She gasps when she slips, and gasps when you catch her in your arms. She blushes against you. She's in love with you. She is? Ask if she loves you, I guess?
Do you love me?
Ezekiel.
Too soon. Oh, she's in love with you, but she doesn't want it to be said in the air so soon. The moment is over. You ruined it. Macy's not obsessed with you. Not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. Ah, I see. I see, you're one of those games. Okay. Okay, okay. Time to get this back up. Hi, I guess we'll continue, or we'll have to choose something else. Where does it continue from?
Ezekiel.
Did you need me? Don't be so ugly with want so soon. Wow. Well, yeah, let's see what Love Her does. You smirk.
Yes, I need you, Macy.
Macy blushes.
Ezekiel, you can't keep doing that.
Please keep doing it. She's not saying, I love it when you treat me like I'm something special, like a thing to be loved. I cried out to the pillars, something, something, something. Oh, the game isn't capturing? Okay. Good to know, thank you. Let's get... where is it? There. There we go. Okay, well, there is no back button, but at least you could hear what was being said. Honeysuckle and silk. It is melt in your mouth sick. Macy doesn't want you in her apartment. Not yet. She wants to be swept off her feet. She wants you to forget her obsession. She wants to be herself. You can infer this. Oh, okay. Well, at least this will give you, like, kind of the right choices in a way. Like, I like this of, like, oh yeah, this is Ezekiel's, like, thoughts of, like, oh yeah, don't choose these, by the way. Like, this is the right choice. I'd even go down this stairwell, I think. So the laundry room is the more obvious choice, I guess. So we've already seen this. You tilt your
Well,
head.
It's
It's an odd place. Do you trust me? Live a little. I somehow... No. Okay, so these weren't right then. The feeling of your victory she calls the victor. She is never the victor. She fell the only time she fought, or that taste of song. Macy blushes gold.
How? Is it that obvious?
I've not seen you without a radio, Macy. Anyone who cares about you will notice. You must have a favorite song. That is what you're waiting for, isn't it?
It is not. Both of you are aware it is not. But you let her keep the lie. Macy's eyes glint with her smile.
I won't tell you. Unless you tell me yours.
Rock. Rock was the right answer. Joy leaps to Macy's face.
Oh, I love rock music too, Ezekiel. There's something about it that feels wonderful. It's transgression and vigor, infectious and pulsing with heart. And it calls to me. I'm sorry. I'm not making sense. Do you feel it too?
Lie.
Of course, Macy. Rock calls to the soul. It roars what it feels. It urges you to tell it as it is, as your truth sings it, doesn't it?
Macy doesn't want to talk about God. Oh well.
Sing with me, Macy.
There's something a little bit weird there.
What are you calling for?
No, maybe that's just part of the sprite. Macy's eyes glint. Will's foretold she was the bird messenger. Gabriel! Oh, I see. Okay. Ask if she likes you.
Do you like me?
Macy giggles. She blushes.
Ezekiel? Where's this coming from?
You only smile, dancing on laundry machines, falling into your arms, talking about souls. Macy wants to be swept off her feet softly. She does not want to know how her heart is glass on her sleeve. She's saying God's will in her throat of heaven, so happy that they heard her, but then, oh well, it was a tragedy, something. She's tearing up.
Thank you for making me happy again. Ezekiel, I haven't felt this way since
Since disobeying
I'm
God.
glad, Macy. You deserve to feel. You deserve to sing to your heart's content.
Especially when the heart is so virulent and vile. Unbidden, the slum whispers Macy's secrets to you. The slum hears her heart and delivers it to you. You're so beautiful, Ezekiel. I could die for you. How do you know me so well? How do you understand the way that my song rises in my lungs? How do you realize my song is caged? Because I knew you, my love. We are a seraphim. You told God's will like a playful song. I listened to your songbird smile and fell a little in love.
You're welcome in my apartment anytime, Ezekiel.
Macy blushes. Okay, I understand. I understand the type of story this is and the type of gameplay and effect that it is trying to do. I want to see you all the time. She's in love with you. You're back in your room. The green has contaminated your living space. It's spilled onto the gray walls. You smile. You think about the girl. You must rest. You had a long day. You've been invited to an apartment you will not sleep in. The lethargy will swallow you. I didn't read the rest of that. You close your eyes. You listen to the trees. They're silent. The leaves have gushed out. Open your arms and hold it close. It's so happy. You're loving it. Branches today, they're arriving on the tiles. Their warm flesh wants holes burrowed into something, devouring things. You let it go. Okay, you're Ezekiel. You're here because you're a little in love with 3 girls. Who would you like to visit? Yeah, sure. Finish what you started. Let's go to Macy's. You're at A079, inside the everlasting fuzz of radios. Knock? You knock. Macy opens.
Hi, Ezekiel.
May I come in?
Oh, this is a nice little apartment. You're in A079. Macy flushes and refuses to meet your eyes. You understand why. Actually, I'm just gonna check the credits real quick. Oh, so there is like a history thing here, but yeah, anything that like shows up as a flash on screen, that's, I think, more like a cutscene or like a timed image. So then it's not going to show up here, which I understand of wanting that effect, but also it makes it a little bit difficult to like read through for accessibility reasons. Okay, I want to see real quick. Programmer, background artist. Okay, so I'm assuming the background artist is like a 3D developer then, or like a 3D modeler. Here lies the heart of an obsessive girl.
Ezekiel, would you like anything to drink? I can get you wine and bread, or juice, or milk, or cider, or plant-based teas, or coffee. I know how to make a good chai latte, or fresh water, or...
Ask for a drink, why not?
I'll have anything.
Are you sure? I don't want to, make something you won't like.
Anything you make will be delicious, Macy.
Macy leaves for her kitchen. She's grateful to be out of the living room. She doesn't want to watch you look around her living room. Apartments are windows to the soul. Oh, okay, this is point and click. Gotcha. The vinyl seems completely unplayable. On, bagged signal, stuttering colors, whirring in and out of existence. Off, on. They won't work. The radio's fuzz, pitching high and low, a jumble of meaningless noise. Oh god, please, take it. You pocket the radio. Your fingers rap at the Polaroid camera. Pitch black Polaroids fall from its slit mouth. Take a picture. You aim the camera at Macy's back. You squint and press down. The camera whirs. Black film falls out. Nothing fades into existence. That it? Hello? Hello? Am I missing something? Oh. The pages are blotted black. Pen engraving marks scar on the page. Your thumb traces the wounds. The letters tinge. Deadliest sin, deadliest sin, deadliest sin. Oh! What? What? What is this? Snaking and coiling, there's no ports to connect to. Vinyls that are unplayable, vintage cameras that load black Polaroids, a television that only calls a bad signal, lines and plugs that connect to no ports. Macy exits the kitchen with a mug in hand.
I have your tea, Ezekiel. I hope you like it. Quick, drink it while it's hot. I was trying a new herbal flavor today. Grass.
Grass? We're drinking grass tea?
Lemongrass?
No, just grass.
Just grass?
Thank you.
You sip the tea. It's water. Saline, sticks to your throat. The tang coats your mouth. Is it the churning kind of the pipes, squirming inside, mad and cold and unhappy?
Do you like it, Ezekiel?
I mean, no, I don't like it, but we'll try and make her happy and say yes.
I love everything you make, Macy. How do you come up with such ingenuity?
Yay, Ezekiel! Oh, I've been trying to get that one right for ages. Humans, they make up flavors all the time. The herbal ones are a teensy bit difficult to figure out.
Drink the
There's not
grass
much to work
tea.
with in the slums, but
You cup the mug in your hand and near Macy.
You have the recipe down. Here,
You whisper and raise the mug to her lips.
try it.
Ezekiel!
Macy chokes it down. You hold the mug there. Macy gasps and smiles.
You're really right, Ezekiel. It tastes like...
It tastes like grass?
like...
The burr of the vinyl. Radios. Grass? Televisions. They fill in the blanks. You smile. You pounce, but who's to say Macy you won't triple array? Are you willing to push it? Push it. Kindly?
Macy, I'm curious. Who are you waiting for?
No one? I have all the time in the world, Ezekiel. I wouldn't wait for anyone.
Eat your hunger away too much too soon. No, not too much, not too soon. You must push. You hunger, but this is not the time. Too soon. Oh, don't break her so soon.
This is quite the apartment you have, Macy.
You twirl on your feet and spread your arms wide. The television crackle around you. The wires wind underneath you. What a cage. What a home. Metal bars weren't enough, so she built something. Ask her where it all came from.
Where did you get these?
Your hand swishes past the radios, vinyls, televisions, cameras.
I was doing them a favor.
She stole them. Macy is frantic, a bundle of nerves and panic.
They didn't want them, Ezekiel.
Everything is broken, Macy. Why would they want these?
But they might turn on. Someday. If they're not impatient. If you just wait, they'll turn on. I'm sure of it. So sure. Time and love and care and apologies will fix it. It's their fault they're broken.
Okay, I understand the meaning behind this. She catches herself bleeding her heart out. She shouldn't do this. It's too late. Ask what she means.
Macy, their faults?
Macy closes up. Her flesh is painted on her face.
There's a reason why he's not talking to them. And that's their fault. They don't want to fix it, Ezekiel.
Macy's cage is quivering. It is afraid of you. Step, step, step. You're at her record player, toying with a vinyl.
What other songs do you listen to, Macy?
It's, mostly rock. Just rock. I love it too much. Humans make songs so beautiful, Ezekiel. I haven't expanded much out of my genre.
Ask her if she's seen a concert.
What are you watching on the television? Have you ever seen a rock concert?
I try. I wait for it sometimes.
But have you seen one? I mean, must have. You're such a music connoisseur. You must have.
There are, recordings, Ezekiel. The televisions don't work. Sometimes I get it to record so I can watch later.
That's not how it works. What a happy
What
liar.
would that mess get you? Backmask tapes? Oh. What would he say?
Macy breaks down into tears. She's whispering apologies.
Is it because of the tea, Ezekiel? I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry. I don't want it to be this way. Can we just do what we were doing before? Please?
You cup her cheek in your hands. You murmur into her ear.
Stop shriveling, Macy. Don't let me get the better of you. Bite back. I know you can do it. You know, I was so happy to see it.
How? Why?
Ask Macy what she thinks of humankind.
What were you talking about with God? I wasn't there for the cause, only the aftermath. Humans?
Macy tenses. You have your answer. So I like how I hesitated to press the only option on the screen. Oh, I wonder what I'll pick.
Personally, I think that humans...
Okay, now I need to save. I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter because there's should all be saved.
Aren't they so breathtaking? You love their song. I think it's beautiful how they try, even when their ends are inevitable. Their struggle to the heights, the eternal return. Their Orvor is their Ouroboros, devouring. Isn't that deserving of heaven?
No, they aren't.
Your red eyes flare, your grin widens. You close in on Macy and hold her shoulders in your fingers. You bear down on her face, a sweet, scared face, rotting with determination.
Oh?
Macy struggles. Her tears stain her cheeks. She stutters against the words that will fall from her mouth.
All humans can't be.
Yes.
Macy folds. She forgets you. Step, step, step. She runs towards the offending radio. She caresses it.
Hello? Are you there? Can you hear me? I'm trying. You're there. Are you there? You're calling. You're calling. I can't tell you how long I've waited.
Pathetic. Oh, so pathetic. You laugh.
He didn't like that. And now you're crawling back.
She has all the radios because she wants God to hear her scream.
I've been waiting. I hoped you'd. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. I didn't mean anything I said. I was wrong. I was so wrong. Humans, they're.
Brave Gabriel calling. God's will. Now an anxious wreck. Chasing radios for a response. A response. A response. A response.
What a shame.
You roll your eyes.
You finally stood up for yourself with me. Now you're pretending that you didn't mean what you feel. You'd grovel on your knees. I'm disappointed. You weren't who I thought you were. Gabriel.
Macy stills. Okay, no, I'm going to turn that down, like, a little bit more. This sound effect is, like, not it. Is that not a sound effect? Is that a voice? What? Hold up. I'm sorry, that sound isn't on the sound effect channel, voice volume, or music. Okay, I think I understand why, but okay. The way that it works is that you're allowed to make other sound effect channels, technically, and other audio channels, in order to layer sound effects correctly. So one of the things that people might notice that in Red Zero that we don't have overlapping sound effects over other sound effects, really, because when you use the tag to play a sound effect, it overwrites whatever last sound effect that you had. I think in order to prevent that, they put the sound on another audio channel so that this high-pitched sound would keep playing persistently while the music plays, while other sound effects play, so that they could layer it, which technically isn't a bad idea artistically. However, for accessibility and for, like, you know, how I'm doing this of, like, oh, I need to turn this down, like, for myself, that's, like, you need some other volume control that is linked to that extra channel. I can understand not putting that in because, you know, time constraints, this and that. But I think if this developer is considering, like, an update of some sort, I would maybe tie one of these sliders or make another slider that is linked to that other volume channel. And you might be asking, Ellie, why do you know all this knowledge? Because I have watched a fuck ton of video tutorials on how to do audio and how to code in all of these things. I know they're using RenPy. So I understand how this works. It's why a lot of games these days have a master volume slider. Yeah, it's the accessibility of, like, needing to turn and tune things down to your own liking. I don't think RenPy actually comes with a master volume slider in the options. Like, you would specifically have to, like, try and program in, which is a pain in the ass. But also that's kind of the reason why most places suggest that you don't make another audio channel or put stuff on another audio channel. Because even if it's a video or something that was like continuously playing, I think that should still also be under the music channel, not the sound. There's gotta be a script for that somewhere. Maybe. I don't know. I didn't do enough research into like sound. Well, I didn't do that type of research. I just sort of went and like, oh yeah, all those other like additional audio channels that you could make, I am not using them because all the videos that I've seen about them was like, yeah, that can cause a lot of issues when you like package your stuff up. So yeah, well, we'll see. We'll unmute this. So I'm sorry for the grating sound, but I still want to hear the voices and whatnot. Okay, here we go. That's a nice glitch effect. Oh, I just realized I turned down the voice volume too. Oh god.
No matter if you agree or not, a songbird only sings the song it knows to be sung. You are the singer, and you know only one tune. Mine.
Oh, that wasn't there before. The graffiti and like these like red things. Also, did I miss anything, or is the protagonist a demon? The protagonist is angel? Fallen angel? I'm not sure, honestly. Like I'm maybe like I'm not reading into this correctly. Like as far as I know, they're like angels or something. But like Ezekiel's like kind of like trying to like get them to turn against God and whatnot, I think. I'm gonna say demons for simplicity's sake, fair enough. Radio's echoing God's will, your whispers seething and devouring, and Macy is the devotee screaming.
I only wanted to say sorry. Please. I don't care if you don't take me back. I just want you to know. Just want you to know.
Okay, so yeah, these are the fallen angels then? Like, the ones that are, like, going against God?
Oh, darling. Is lying through your teeth easy? I was asking a question. You used to be so happy.
I was so happy and God, I miss it. I want to go back. I shouldn't be here. I'm saying sorry. Why aren't you hearing it? I don't get it. Why aren't you hearing it?
Of course.
You pluck the radio's antennae and you run your nails on the frame. Again, I really like this, like, animation sprite.
You can still be happy.
And, like, the glitchiness of it all.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, God. I didn't mean to do it. I wasn't. I should have shut up and not said a word. Your creation is perfect and valuable. Everyone is salvageable. You're right. So right.
You laugh. God's a maniac. Macy cowers. She's on the floor, sobbing. You go to your knees. You creep towards her. You cup her cheek. Raise her head to look at you.
Don't be sorry, Macy. Don't be sorry for loving me.
This is a good CJ. And like, I like this lighting. That's a really nice effect. Macy's tears streak.
Say it.
I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry for saying what I said. Humans can't be saved. I'm not sorry.
You're lying, Macy.
I'm not. This is what I said to him. This is what got me here. In this slum. In this
Okay, yeah, so
slum.
this is like
I'm
fallen angels.
I'm not. I hate humans. I hate him. I do. I do.
You have a songbird's heart, Macy. Don't cut your own heart out and bleed it. Dry it and act like you never had it. You have a heart.
This is a very interesting perspective of a protagonist, or like of our narrator. Our narrator is like, I don't want to say like they're an unreliable narrator, because like they're not. They know what they want to do and they're doing it, but it's different in the sense of like, this protagonist is not the like innocent protagonist that doesn't really like know anything. Like, they know a lot. It's the reader themselves that, or like the person going through the visual novel, that doesn't really know what's happening as much. But like Ezekiel like knows what's going on. Yeah, I want to say that Ezekiel is secretly Olu. I mean, maybe. Like, thematically, it makes sense, probably.
You hate humanity. You hate them because you love them so much. You love their wills. You love them enough to know that they are made to fall. Do you know what the solution is?
You whisper your final answer into Macy's ear. Unbidden, unwilling, inevitable. You fucked up. Macy's sobbing herself to death. You fucked up. You fucked up. You fucked up. It's gonna crash. I know it's gonna crash. This is gonna happen again. Come on. Yep, there we go. Or, oh, you didn't fully crash? You're gonna be a little bit nice and not make me open the game and reset the OBS capture? Okay. I will take that. Okay, so everything up to then, like the knocking and stuff, was good. Okay, so asking for a drink was the right answer. Oh, there's a bit of like other dialogue now. A vinyl that seems completely unplayable. A broken record contemplating wretched existence. Was that intentional? Yes, it was. Oh god. Ugly drowning noises of strangled rats in the sump water. Take it. On bagged signals, stuttering colors, on, off, on, off, on, off, on. Your fingers wrap against the Polaroid camera. Take a picture. Oh, I should have, like, looked at the other one. Are those after images of wings? That's fun. Scarred. Your thumb traces the wounds. Letters tinge. Deadliest sin, deadliest sin, deadliest sin. Actually, like, I have to give props to the programmer for this because, well, I guess technically it's not actually that hard, but like it's a lot of work, honestly, as like the one that programmed our like game. There has to be a flag or a statement or something that's like, if the person goes through these areas again, there has to be different dialogue. And so that person would have to actually write in each instance of any variations, which props to them for making said variations. It's a very interesting effect of having these like red text of like, this reads to me as like, this is actually what Ezekiel knows and is thinking about, versus just like the surface level rearing and hissing.
I have your tea, Ezekiel. I hope you like it.
So
Quick,
like,
drink it while it's hot.
Lemon?
there's kind of a lot of replayability with this, and that is like an interesting concept to me. The water is necessary nutrient for beating, hungering things. Like, all that little flavor text is like very intriguing. So again, props to the devs for like coming up with that and like implementing all of that. Like, that's a lot of work.
Yay, Ezekiel.
Okay,
You
we already had all of
try
these
it.
correct. Oh my god.
Right.
Radios, televisions, all of this. Not now. She must face the fire. And yeah, again, I like it when they have these like choices on screen and have these crossed off. It's a very good effect of like, oh yeah, the like inner workings, I guess, of Ezekiel's mind, kind of like guiding you as the player towards each thing. Oh, we were supposed to say brutally there. Okay.
The day we met, you didn't want to bring me around, Macy. You were warding me off. Why? Was it because of
Take the radio out.
this?
Oh God! Ezekiel! Give it back!
It's quite the curiosity. I wonder what song has you so enamored. Or perhaps it isn't a song, Macy. Perhaps I was so wrong.
You hunger, but this is not the time. Too soon. Oh, don't break her so soon.
This is quite the apartment you have, Macy.
You twiddle on your feet and spread your arms wide. The televisions crackle around you, the wires whine underneath you. What a cage, what a home. The bars are not enough, so she built her own. That's where the vinyls came from. Versus, tell her you love it. TV screaming static and cameras that stare back black. You know, it'd be fun if the crossed out choices had different outcomes if you picked them again after picking the option before it. Yes, that would, but honestly, that'd be a lot.
How did you get these?
There's so many like choices and interactions in this. Like, I can understand like why not to put that in there. That's a lot of work. Choices within choices within choices. Like even like in our visual novel, like we have something similar of like there's stuff that you can interact with that like you've interacted with before, but due to the time constraint we weren't able to like put in variants of like the dialogue or anything with those. Maybe we'll do an update or something, but yeah. Where did you get these?
I was doing them.
We already know these.
I didn't want them.
Everything.
But they might turn on.
They might turn on. They might not be broken. Ask what she means.
Macy.
Macy closes up, her flesh is paste.
There's
Something on her
there's a
face.
reason why he's not talking to them. And that's the thing.
Yeah, I think we've
Other
seen
songs do
through
you listen to,
this.
Macy?
It's mostly rock. Just rock. I love it too much. Humans make songs so beautiful, Ezekiel. I haven't expanded much out of my genre.
I wonder if this is also like, I don't know. Like I feel like this is also like a reference or something to how rock music, was thought to be like, oh yeah, like the devil's music and stuff, you know? Cue Footloose here. Ask her if she's seen the concert, tell her to drop it. Really?
You can drop the act, Macy. All your vinyls are broken. The records are garbled. You don't know what a song sounds like.
Really?
Shut up, Ezekiel! Shut up! I don't know what you're saying. Stop it, please! Stop it, please! I'm sorry. Stop it, please! Oh God, I yelled at you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Oh God, Ezekiel, you're not gonna want to see me now. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Forgive me, please. I'm sorry.
This is another moment where like I understand why they did this way. So I'm thinking like especially with the voice acting, in this, like, it's very segmented of, like, each, like, I'm sorry. And I know that they probably want this to be, like, really, like, articulated of, like, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. But, like, it just doesn't feel natural. I guess that's kind of on, like, a voice directing aspect of it. And, devs, if you watch this, I'm sorry I'm being, like, so, I guess, like, critical of this, but, like, I'm a very honest person of, like, saying whatever, like, I think is, like, should be, like, mentioned or, like, talked about. So a more like, I feel like a more genuine performance would even have, like, some of the I'm sorries be, like, slurred into each other of, like, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, like, really rush it maybe. But the rhythm of, like, the I'm sorries in the recording and the performance are, like, so segmented and broken up that it doesn't seem natural to me. And, like, this is me, like, really nitpicking things in, like, acting and in, like, storytelling and stuff, which we only have a month to make this. I understand, and, like, props for even, like, putting voice acting in this. But yeah, these are just my, like, minor things of, like, I wonder if this would have sounded more natural, like, in a different tone almost. You cup her hand in you cup her cheek in your hand, you murmur into her ear.
Don't be. I'm proud of you, Macy. So very proud.
Also, if the devs watch this, like, please don't take this as a, like, oh my god, she, like, doesn't like our visual novel. Like, no, I like this. I enjoy this. I understand this. There's just some things I'm like, huh, interesting. Macy flinches.
How? Why?
Ask Macy what she thinks of humankind.
What were you talking about with blood? I wasn't there for the cause, only the aftermath. Humans?
Macy tenses. You have your answer.
Personally, I think that humans
Are all damned.
aren't they? Why, Macy, they're practically created to be felt. Hate is insatiable, love is worthless, greed is sensibility, selfishness is sense. They're unsalvageable beings, free to fall.
And, like, the dialogue and, like, these descriptions are, like, beautiful and, like, well written. Macy sucks in a breath.
Ezekiel? What are you...
Say I'm wrong. You're tempted.
Why are you bringing this up?
Do it. Tell me that humans are salvageable. Tell me you have so much faith in them. You're tempted.
No.
No?
No.
No, Ezekiel. I won't say you're wrong.
Then you're saying I'm not wrong.
Thoughts.
Oh,
Macy struggles. Her tears stain her cheeks. She stutters against the words that will fall from her mouth.
all humans can't be.
Yes.
Oh boy, here we're
yes, yes,
here we're back to this
yes,
sound.
yes.
Macy folds. She forgets you. Step, step, step. She runs towards the offending radio. She caresses it.
Hello? Are you there? Can you hear me? I'm trying. You're there. Are you there? You're calling. You're calling. I can't tell you how long I've waited.
Pathetic. Oh, so pathetic. You laugh.
He didn't like that. And now you're crawling back.
She has all the radios because she wants God to hear her scream.
I've been waiting. I hoped you'd. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me.
Hello,
I didn't mean
Hageshi.
anything
How you
I
doing?
said. It was wrong. It was so wrong. Humans, they're.
Brave Gabriel calling God's will. Now an anxious wreck. Chasing radios for a response. A response. A response. A response.
What a shame.
You roll your eyes.
You finally stood up for yourself with me. Now you're pretending that you didn't mean what you feel. You'd grovel on your knees. I'm disappointed. You weren't who I thought you were. Gabriel.
Macy stills. You stroll in front of her. You pluck the radio from her slackened grip. Hands behind your back, you pitch forward, towering over her.
You don't matter. I don't want to listen to you. Why aren't you backing down? You always back down. You sing their songs, you boast their words, and you make them yours sometimes. No matter if you agree or not, a songbird only sings the song it knows to be sung. You are the singer, and you know only one tune. Mine.
I like that cadence or that tone with mine. Radios, echoing God's will, your whispers, seething and devouring, and Macy is the devotee, screaming.
I only wanted to say sorry. Please. I don't care if you don't take me back. I just want you to know.
Oh, darling. Is lying through your teeth easy? I was asking a question. You used to be so happy.
I was so happy in heaven. God, I miss it. I want to go back. I shouldn't be here. I'm saying sorry. Why aren't you hearing it? Get it? Why aren't you hearing it?
I mean, do I need to say the obvious comparison between like Macy's like mentality towards the broken records and TVs and stuff, and like how she like views herself in like the eyes of God?
Of course.
You pluck the radio's antenna and run your nails on the frame.
You can still be happy.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, God. I didn't mean to do it.
Okay, this is
I
like the same. You laugh. God is a maniac. Macy cowers. She's on the floor sobbing. You go to your knees, you creep towards her, you cup her cheek and raise her head to look at you.
Don't be sorry, Macy. Don't be sorry for loving me.
Macy's tears streak.
Say it.
I'm not sorry.
Okay, this is the
You're
same.
lying, Macy.
I'm not. This is what I said to him.
You have a songbird's heart, Macy. You hate humanity. Do you know what the solution is?
You whisper your final answer into Macy's ears. Unbidden, unwilling, uninevitable.
If some must fall, then everyone must fall.
You laugh. You throw your hands out from your veins. Your vines squirm into existence, contorting your flesh and bleeding out with hungry heat.
Macy, Macy. What if he was saying yes to you all along? What if the static, the shrieks, the dead real? What if it was all a yes, Macy? Yes, come back to me. Yes, I accept your apology. Would you still go? Would you still go?
I have to give Ezekiel's voice actor like credits as well of like she plays this role like really well, and it's like it's purposely like I know we kind of made fun of the like oh my god sultry like voice before, but it like it really does lend well for this character of like it's like the snake tempting others, you know, like tempting like Adam, Eve, like like getting them to like do their bidding. Like Ezekiel's like snaking her way around like the other's hearts. Missy, if you don't stop glitching, I will hit you with a hammer. I mean, I think that's her thing. When a songbird dies, the song it unleashes is indistinguishable from a scream.
No! Radios, TVs, vinyls, cameras, plugs. Oh, Macy. You rotting angel. You're not going back to him because you think you're wrong. You want to argue. You want to screech. You want to tell him how you feel. You want him because you want to prove him wrong.
You kiss her, your vines retch out a symphony, wings rent asunder, wires and radios screaming. She's crying thanks to you. She's in love with you. And she falls. Wired wings. I like this. Mortal earth. Ezekiel, I'm so in love with you. Screeching. Ezekiel, how did I live without you? Snapping. Ezekiel, thank you. Sputtering. Ezekiel. Her body is the radio. I feel like my own again. Yeah, that's a nice touch of like adding all of these. And like that animation with the vines was cool. Macy is gone. She's out of the slum. She's saved herself. This is the only way you would have gone. The branches are suffocating the gaps. They are giddy with their burrowing. The angels realize that their apartments are changing. They're perplexed. They whisper, they touch, they gasp. The devouring things look at you. They are giddy, but they are not happy. Are you giddy too? Is this happiness rustling inside of you? You gorge yet? Gorge, yes, you. The devouring things are wanting. Ah! You close your eyes, you listen to the trees. The worm flushes out of the trunk. It shuddered in your arms and cut away from your vines. The apple, okay, yeah, the temptation, whatever. It's sobbing, it's crying for you. It wants its creator, something. Ah! Apples coil from your flesh. They unpeel from you, dropping something. The angels are excited. They've not seen fruit in a very long time. The apples roll down the corridors. They're thankful for the god that something. It's only you. They're devouring things. You let them go. Ah. I can't read it in time. I want to read it. I want to read it all out loud. Blah, blah, blah. Please slow it down, game. Ah. Like, bro, I don't even know if Lyra could, like, read that in time. Like, Lyra is able to read things, like, a little bit quicker than I am, but... Oh, Jesus. Which is ironic considering this game, but, you know, oh god, do I want to do another choice? Like, I'm intrigued. I like this. I don't know if I want to continue streaming this one, though. I might play it, like, I think I might play this, like, off stream. Yeah, maybe. Why not? In for a penny, in for a pound at this point? I guess, yeah. Like, I'm intrigued. I kind of want to see the other characters. But also, like, the routes feel long. And it doesn't really help that there's no, like, auto or, like, skip option. Or, well, what is this? Is this the auto? Maybe that's the auto. Maybe it's just not, like, in my face. Okay, hang on. Let's save. Not this. This really matters, anyways. Oh, and there's an ad. Okay, well. Yeah, maybe Ren Pie. Oh, they have a marketing illustrator. That's interesting that they have so many people for marketing. Like, this is... Like, they have a lot of people on their team, then. Voice implementation assistance, huh. Ad gone, yep. Just here looking at the credits. Again, Lauren Kong, good job. That like is really good voice work, and Macy's as well. Haven't heard much of Salzer yet, or Oriel. Okay, you know what? People like Salzer, so maybe we'll do hers. Except I don't know if I'll do Oriel's. Like I don't know. I don't really like Oriel like off the bat, if I'm honest. I understand the character archetype and like preference. I don't know. I think this is a bit much. Good game though. Yeah. Like I understand it and I understand everything that's happening. Yeah, maybe I'll try going through a bit of like Salzer's. But actually I think I need a little bit of tea. So I will I'm gonna scooch myself down for a second here. Actually no, I'll put this on the BRB screen. So yeah, be right back. And then yeah, we'll try one other ending, maybe. And then probably swap. Actually, it's like 8 something. Yeah, we'll try going through like a little bit of Salzer's, and we'll see what happens with that. Yeah, so be right back. Okay, and we're back. Okay, so let's try going through this one then. Love! I kind of like how, yeah, this looks like a bit more rundown now, or this area looks more rundown. It's not as like clean and like perfect as before. You arrive. Selzer is there, circling around the doors, raising her fist to meet air.
You're refusing to knock again.
Selzer inhales. She modulates her shock when she turns towards you, pulling her fist away, reducing her expression into a well-veiled irritation. It's that fear again.
Hello, Ezekiel. I've never had a person want to make an enemy of me so badly.
Selzer is smiling thinly. She's kind. She means it, almost.
But we're strangers, aren't we, Sal? Isn't it rude to despise me without good reason?
You smile. You mean it, almost.
You've given me a few reasons.
You shake your head and tilt it and tighten your clasp hands behind your back.
You don't hate me.
You don't get to decide that. But sure, Ezekiel, I don't hate you. We're strangers. I have no reason to.
Selzer twists away from a 81, 83, 84 and pulls her own door open.
Would you like to come in?
Well, we get invited in right off the bat. She's inviting you. Just like that.
Are you sure about this, Salzire?
Come in. It's only an apartment, Ezekiel.
You drift in. Salzer's apartment is well kept. It's just as you would expect from her. Oh, right, this is point and click. Is this your second or third game? This is the third game and we're on the second route, technically, I think. Hello, Lyra. What do we want to click first? Poetry. Upon every top left-hand corner is an atomic whirl. Half-finished and unmade words peer back. Only one sentence is whole. One must imagine Sisyphus, pissed off. Did I pronounce that right this time? I know I mispronounced this when we were playing Hades, but I don't remember how I pronounced it then, okay? They peer at you from a tidy corner. Stuffed lions and cats and dogs, pairs of two, Salzer's very own ark. The candles are regal, the matchboxes are
Is hovering
unopened.
around doors all you do every day?
No, it isn't. I usually have my neighbors over.
Your neighbors?
81, 83, 84. She isn't saying it, but oh, it's there.
So, where did they go?
Oh, it's there.
Can't you answer that question, Ezekiel?
Oh?
You let a giggle. Knock, knock, knock. You rap on the door.
Did I scare them away? Do I have such a presence?
Also, I think I might need to like move myself back a little bit. Hang on. Oh, also I realized that there's another instance of Seraphim Slum that I did not realize is on my desktop. Just got back. How is women's moments? Interesting? Question mark? Interesting. I say kind of confused. Like, okay, like this visual novel is like, it's very artsy. It has like a lot of meaning. It's not very like it's not as straightforward, or like it's not meant to be comedic. It's a very different tone from the other visual novels that we've played thus far. It's different, but it's good. It's like I don't even know how to like describe this in a way. Like everything the main protagonist does in this is like very sultry, like very snake-like, but like it makes sense with the character. And like yeah, we made fun of it a little bit like beforehand, but like it makes sense.
Don't you know? You check up on your friends, right? You like to protect them, right? It's not like you to just walk past them.
Yes, push myself back a little bit here. Okay. Salazar flinches. You run your fingers across your lips.
Residents missing in the slum. Why? God will have an aneurysm about that.
The writers of this like having like 3 of the word repeated.
I hope he does.
Well, my choice is really actually like even if I get it wrong, they'll tell me what's right after. So we're gonna go provoke.
Such hatred. He isn't enough of a stranger for you to hate, though. Is he? Wouldn't you agree with me, Salzire, that
Salazar.
he'd enjoy it a little more than he'd despise it?
I'm not at liberty to arbitrarily decide what he would like and what he would not like.
Tap, tap, tap. You feel your smile raise upon your fingertips.
No, certainly not, Salzire. You're too conscientious, even towards perfect not-so-strangers.
Enough talk, Ezekiel.
Salazar strolls over to the table. She shuffles the cards between her
I
hands.
know you're at fault. I know you did something to them.
She nears you. She does not glare at you, no, but her eyes are mirrored fires, still and chilling.
Let's resolve this without talking. Your guilt will spill itself out in the cards.
The cards, her fingers. You grin.
Gladly.
Playing cards, a leisurely activity, a heart-pounding activity. If you aren't careful, your heart will leak onto your veins and fingertips and drip all over the ground. And oh, you wouldn't want that. Your blood fertilizer for the hungering ground. But she doesn't know that.
I'll let you choose the game, Ezekiel. What would you like to play?
Do you know sevens? Can we play sevens? Or how about blackjack? I don't know poker. It's a lying question. Salazar doesn't want to know what you want to play. She wants to play what she wants to play. I don't know any of these. Big two?
Big two it is.
Salazar reshuffles the cards. Her hands do it fluid as slacking stars coursing cosmos into existence.
Usually, Big Two is a 4-person game. However, given our current circumstances, I'll distribute the cards, and we'll pick 2 piles to play from.
Oh god, are we actually gonna have to play through this? Salazar lets it trail off in the air. She passes out the cards. The 2 other stacks of cards sit cold on the ground, a quiet condemnation. You tilt your head.
I need a bet from you too, Salzire. I want a confession.
Of?
Your words are a near prayer.
A secret, Salzire. You can decide what you want to spill. I want your heart.
Torn and grisly and open heart surgery something. Salazar isn't impressed.
I can tell you nothings, Ezekiel. I can tell you falsities. I can give you a heart, certainly. A brazen heart. A lying heart. How can you trust in me to keep my word?
Hello?
You wouldn't cheat
Oh.
a perfect stranger, Sal.
Very well. Would you like me to run down the rules, or shall we start?
Give me the rules. Big 2 is a shedding game. The first to get rid of all their cards wins. The most important change in Big 2 is that the 2 of spades is the most powerful card, followed by the 2 of hearts, clubs, and diamonds. The person with the smallest cards, the 3 of diamonds, has control and starts the game. You only place down cards larger than the current card on the pile. Your goal is to get your opponent to pass. If all your opponents pass... Wait! Hello, Pirtito! Wait, this is like 7. Hang on! Yes? Getting rid of all your cards. Those are the most powerful cards. Only, in the sense of how many endings have you gotten? I've gotten 1 ending so far. I got 1 ending and there's like 4 because there's like 3 girls and some other ending, I guess. Person has the smallest cards, the 3 of diamonds has control. Okay. What does this mean? Singles? You can only play singular cards. Queen. What? You can only place those? Okay. Triples are that. Okay. What? What is this? 5 cards in a sequence. They do not need to form the same suit. I mean, like, this is interesting. Yeah, teach me a card game. I've only played 1 run, to be honest. I'm not the kind of person who does more than 1 unless the game's pretty short. Yeah, honestly, I don't know if I'll, like, finish this on stream or, like, this specific one on stream. I'm just trying to get to, like, the end-ish of, like, this route, even if I don't get, like, everything perfectly. Because we already seen that with, like, Macy, but even this is a bit much, I mean... Like, you know, I want to give all of them, like, a fair chance and stuff, and, like, I would like to see everything that, like, happens in this. Like, I'm intrigued! But also, this is a lot. You have 13 cards in your hands. Your spread is excellent. It's a raw and writhing in creation. Soil and sow and sinew. I've never seen this, so I have no idea in which branch you ended up upon. So, like, there's the 3 girls, right? So there's Macy, oh my god, Oriel and Salzair. I finished Macy's one, and now we're attempting Salzair's one, but I don't know with this. With 5 cards, you can stitch together snakes and flowers. A snake, slithering, spinal, and ugly. 7 of clubs, 8 of spades, 9 of diamonds, 10 of clubs, jack of hearts. A flower, billowing, petals catching, 3 of hearts, 3 of hearts, 4 of hearts, 5 of hearts, jack of hearts, and ace. They are the 5 weakest cards, but not unwanted. You do not have the 2 of spades, the most powerful card in the game. Perhaps Salazar possesses it, perhaps it's one of the unused stacks. You'll have to adjust your strategy to account for that.
Do either of us have the 3 of diamonds?
You shake your head. Salazar presses her lips together.
Neither do I. I don't have any 3s. What's your smallest card, Ezekiel?
3 of hearts, you have the smallest card. Put down the card, because we need to. You place the card, 3 of hearts. I understand. I understand doing this way. Would this have been better as a physical or like an art CG of what cards you have in your hand? I think so. I understand, I can read this, but also cards would have been nice on screen or something. Like, I want to say like, oh yeah, I understand it's like so hard to like make cards, but no, it really isn't. Make a rectangle. Copy someone else's cards. Copy someone else's card design. You already have 3D assets. You can make playing cards. It's kind of confusing with just the text. Yes. Make 3D playing cards. Make something.
Are you that angry with me? I'm sorry that you're unhappy, Salsire.
6.
Salzar places her card down. 6 of diamonds.
I don't mean to do what I do.
You sigh, you place your card down. Poor pitiful snake, you're breaking off its head and scavenging its body for parts. 7 of fucking clover, whatever. So the real... Okay, like, I just, like, I'm just thinking of this, like, 7s. Like, if we can... No, we need all of these, I think. Salzar places her card down, 10 of diamonds.
Are you lonely without them?
You place your card down, snake part, 10. Okay.
You haven't lost yet, Ezekiel. I don't need your confession now.
Salzar places her, presses her card down on yours, the Queen of Spades. You giggle.
Who said I was talking about your neighbors?
Like, okay, I understand wanting to convey to us all of the cards that Ezekiel currently has, but also that update of what cards that you have in your hand is also breaking up this conversation that I think would be better flowing together if there was a like art or CG of the cards in the hand.
I would appreciate it if you let go of the vagaries, Ezekiel.
But again, I understand this is a lot of work to program in. And a lot of extra art, I guess. Talk about what you really want to talk about. Okay, never mind. I guess we're not doing that.
You know what I mean. Salsire, you're my favorite stranger.
Put down this one.
We're having that talk we should have had a long time ago.
Here's your current cards. Your ace is cold on the pile. Salzar places her card down, 2 of diamonds.
On the court steps. Those dreary nights. Yes, hands in our faces. Outside God.
Like, it's to the point that I'm, like, almost maybe focusing on the card game too much to actually comprehend what Ezekiel is trying to do and say. She stares at you cold. She dares you to keep going. Pass. Salzar looks at you.
Are you passing, Ezekiel?
I pass.
6 cards left. Salzar places down her spread. King, king, 8.
Pass.
She finishes off the death.
Pass.
And a crown. Fucker. Oh no, we lost. Are you gonna crash on me? Are you gonna turn us to the main screen? Yep, you're gonna crash on me. Okay, well, I think we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on to the next game. Or we're gonna move on to the next visual novel. If you want to play that one for yourself, or it can reopen now, I guess, even though I didn't click on it. Me when words. Okay, well, yeah, I think that's enough of that one. If you want to play this one for yourself, I advise you to do that. You can check them out here if Stream Elements would like to post the link. That would be great. There you go. Thank you, Stream Elements. And yeah, we are going to move on to the last visual novel for tonight. Black Rose Review. So this is a visual novel that I've been keeping my eye out for ever since I saw that the dev was in the Discord server, because I have actually seen the concept art for this and the post that started this all on Tumblr. I don't know if it's like when on Tumblr. I just know that I've seen this. I've seen the dev on Tumblr before, or I've seen like the art of this, or like that inspired this to be made on Tumblr. Yeah, so Black Rose Review is this one, and I need to change the title and category, or see if they have everything up and get things going. Let's see, do you have... Ah, very good, they do have a category. Let's go! Oh, will it be the one that looks like an old anime? Yes. This is the one that, yeah, it looks like an old anime. It's inspired, I think, by like Rose of Versailles. Like, that sounds right to me. Let me like scooch this up a tiny bit. And let me get the capture going. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I left this one for last for today because I knew if I played this beforehand, or like any point before playing the other games that the other visual novels that I play today, I would probably still be thinking about this one. This is completely up my alley. I love this aesthetic. I love these type of characters. I love family opera. So yeah, save the most anticipated one for me for last, we'll say. Let's see, Phantom of the Black Rose Review. Do I need to resize this? Yes, I do. Haven't played, but the few screenshots that I saw had a bunch of references to Sailor Moon. Yeah. And we got preferences. I like that this is like screen tone stuff. Got your music volume, sound volume. There's no voice acting in this, so this will be me voice acting, I guess. Auto highlight, interesting. Yeah, all this is like pretty standard for Renpai, of like the load, preferences, about help, quits, whatnot. I was gonna say Revolutionary Girl Utena, but alright, yeah. Yeah, and like Utena is also my aesthetic. But let's return, and like look at that. Like, that's such a nice touch of like having the animation come in. Okay, we are gonna start. Act 1, Scene 1, Opening Nights. (1974), Hugo Prefecture. Before a sea of red fabric, the lights turn off and the orchestra swells. Its song echoes through the heartbeat of young men and women all across Japan. Actually, let's turn this up a little bit, considering... flashbang! I mean, everything's in black and white, so you got... Yeah, let's put it to there. I think that seems okay. Let me know if I need to turn anything down. I like the pedals. Tonight, the Black Rose Review will deliver the most ambitious performance of its history. Oh. Through the magic of theater, we are transported to the opulent halls of Versailles on the brink of revolution. Thorns of the Royal Court presents a tale of a daring, cross-dressing noblewoman navigating treacherous politics and dangerous affections. Okay. I know what I'm about. This aesthetic right here is like chef's kiss. I love this. from the entire country came to see Raika Ikeda, our star otokoyaku, woman playing the role of a man. This unique blend of roses, where women portray both gender, is the hallmark of Black Rose Review, a revered theater. I can't talk. I'm too gay. I'm like this character already is fucking like stabbing me. Fucking breathe. Okay. A revered theatrical tradition in Japan. Tonight, the famous Akira will share the spotlight with a promising up-and-comer. Co-starring is Chihiro Sato. A budding talent emerges as leading Musu Meyaku, traditionally playing a woman's character. This is the way of the Black Rose Review. It's a realm where dreams, ambitions, and emotions intertwine, and where women pursue the allure of fame, navigating both camaraderie and rivalry. And as the curtains rise, our new star unveils her radiance to an awaiting audience. Now it's your turn to simp over aesthetic, yes. I've been waiting for this. I'm so nervous. This is my cue. Oh god, I could die. You can do it, Chihiro. Everything you've done for these past few years have led you to this moment. Now, all that's left to do is step into the light. It's her! It's her! Fucking like Sailor Moon silhouettes here. Come on. This is like Chibi Usa. Chihiro, look this way. Goodness, the crowd is so loud. It's not like I can turn back. I have no choice but to give them my all. Oh no, she's so perfect. She's even prettier than Miss Tomiko. I think they like me. The voice of an angel. I think I'm in love. Marry me, Chihiro. I'm single. I'm single. Too bad I can't make out what they're saying. Yes, and the screen tone backgrounds and whatnot. Phew. The show is over, but it's like part of me still remains on stage. I'm tired, but I've never felt so alive. There she is, Chihiro over here. Don't hide over there alone. Everyone wants a piece of you tonight. Come now, Mia. You're smothering her with your attention. I don't mind. How did I do? Or I'm exhausted. One bit of criticism so far is that we cannot see these, like, options down here, the quick menu, because they are gray and everything else is also gray or black and white. I think there is a way that you can put a stroke on the quick menu, just as a heads up, like slap like a white stroke or something on this quick menu. Like you don't even need to have this like sectioned off. Like if you want to keep the aesthetic of everything, just like some stroke like around it for accessibility's sake. Because I can barely see that this is safe. I guess if we get lost in the background though, like even if they put a white stroke around it, that would separate it at like just a little bit from the rest of the background. Because with this current gray, it blends in so well with the screen tones. Yeah, just a really subtle outline, like something really small. You don't even need to have it be like its own UI box. Something just very small. Or even like if they didn't want to do that, if they had the time to implement like a custom menu or something, like just something very small off to the side that would give us like all the like auto options, whatnot. The last game that we did, the last VN that we did, also had that like little heart as their menu. So that also was like, it was accessible enough of like, okay, yeah, like all the menu options are in here, but still like visible enough, you know. Hey Ellie, I love the outfit. You look good. Thank you. How you doing, Taiki? Let's say, how did I do? How did I do? You're extraordinary. You tied the audience into a knot. What does that even mean? It means you scoop them up like ice cream. And like, I love all these expressions and whatnot. I guess when like the dialogue box is up, like this is still like pretty accessible of seeing everything, but you know, still like white outline is all you really need. You would still blend into the dialogue box and be accessible during the choices screen. Heavens, Mia. Calm down. You're exhausting us with your nonsense. It's okay, madame. I like her that way. You're too indulgent, dear Chihiro. You shouldn't encourage her. Nevertheless, our little urchin is right. You were superb tonight. We'll go over your performance tomorrow. For now, you should rest and enjoy your success. Thank you, madame. It means the world to me. Heart, that is so cute. See you tomorrow, superstar. The way they looked at me, it was different. I could get used to this. Oh my, success is getting to my head, isn't it? Oh, it's Miss Akeda. She seems hesitant. Is something on her mind? Engage. She's staring at me. I wonder what she's thinking. I should engage her in conversation. Miss Akeda, what brings you here? The sheepish look in her eyes subsides for a playful glint. I've come to know and appreciate that expression from Miss Akeda. What brings me here, Miss Sato? In this theater? Well, I've been told of this little thing called... What was it again? Rose Marigold Theater? Or was it... Gloomy Geranium? No, wait. Shadowy Sunflower? Ah, my days. It was something ominous like that. Anyways, I was hoping to pass an audition. Heart. I'm something of an actress myself, you see. Miss Akeda. What will the world come to if the review stars Otokoyaku starts teasing beginners such as myself? You sound like Madame Cade. Don't belittle yourself, Miss Sato. You're far from a beginner. You should put more stock in your capabilities. Who sounds like Miss Madame Cade now? What can I do for you? What can I do for you, Miss Akeda? I wonder if this is supposed to be like Akeda-san instead of like Miss Akeda. You could accept my compliments for a start. How are you? She's acting playful as usual, but I can't shake off that conflicted look she's had earlier. She seems troubled. Miss Akeda, is everything alright? You seem troubled. The stars in their eyes. What? Who, me? Her disarming smile takes me by surprise. I can't help but tease her back. No, that charming newcomer, that was looking for an audition? The one that couldn't remember the name of our esteemed Black Rose review? Ah, curses. You got me this time, Miss Sato. I won't let my guard down with you again. But never mind that. You're wonderful tonight. It was a delight to share the stage with you. I hope I'll have the honor to be your partner again in the future. I can't believe that Miss Ikeda would think so highly of me. For a moment, her words leave me dumbfounded. We look at each other, and no one is saying anything, as if a spell was cast upon us. Kiss her! And yes, we are saving after every option. Compliment in return? Miss Ikeda. This is the highest praise I could imagine. You've been a model for me ever since I joined the review. Well, well. It's been lovely, Miss Sato, but I'm sure you have places to be. I know I do. Don't let me keep you any longer. You're right, Miss Ikeda. This was lovely. And I do need to go back and change. I'm sure I'll see you again soon. We part ways in the returning silence of the theater's backstage. Ah, roses. I walk back to my room, stomach full of butterflies. That's such a cool transition. Do you want to save? I mean, if you're asking, Hi, this is, Ellie saving. Smiley face. Or, no, cat face. The soundtrack is kind of giving me Ace Attorney, which I love. Yeah, it does sound like a bit Ace Attorney. Act 1, Scene 2, The Mysterious Correspondent. Oh, this is Princess Knight! And then we got Utena, Anthes, Sailor Moon, Princess Tutu? Is that this one? Oh my god! Wow, all the references. Another tiresome day. Miss Kate is working us to exhaustion. Looks suspect, Princess Tutu. We're pushing all our limits to put the troops' new play together. Thorns of the Royal Court did really well with our audience. I'm glad, but it means we have to work even harder for our next show. The Princess Knight, oh my god. Yeah, right? And yeah, the monkey mouse thing. Glances at Princess Knight on bookshelf. I mean, I'm with you. I'm with you here. I also have it on my bookshelf. Chew, that's it. Yeah. Well, I shouldn't complain. This is the life that I always wanted. My hard work has even earned me a personal corner of the dressing room. While it's humble, it is my home. My personal oasis. I should probably check around, make sure that everything is in place. Okay, no, this is not point and click. Okay, check the drawer. I open my drawer. Underneath the fan mail, I find what I'm looking for. What my heart so desires. My forbidden love. Fanfiction? Oh. They wouldn't have fanfiction in the Thera, I'm sorry. A smuggled bar of milk chocolate with almonds. Miss Cade keeps us on a strict regimen. Many foods are off limits. The contents of this drawer could get me in trouble, and yet I can't resist taking a bite. It's just so good. Feeling the guilt of my crime, I took the chocolate bar back in its hiding spot. No one needs to know. Oh good, so we do get to check each of these. What happens if I, like, check the drawer again, though? Smokable bar almonds. Okay, so this is not one of those where, like, after you check the spot, it has a different dialogue. Okay. Let's look in the mirror. I look at myself in the mirror. I spent so many hours rehearsing faces in front of the glass. Now it's almost like my own body does it on its own. Oh my, Miss Ikeda, am I really your favorite Musumeyaku? What's this? You only want to perform with me from now on? Oh, Miss Ikeda, you cad! You surely shouldn't say such a thing! What? Madam Kate wants to fire me for stealing all the chocolate in the Hugo picture? How could she know about my secret stash? I thought my treasure would never be found. She can fire me if she wants, but I'm not giving the chocolate back. It's mine. Are you saying Cade, like... Lyra, how am I supposed to pronounce it? Is it not like that? Cade? Kaede? Kaede? Okay. You should have been here for Svenjamin. Or Svenjamin, sorry. Dots. This is fun. I should do this more often. Svenjamin. I never have problems pronouncing these names because that's literally how they sound in my language. Okay. Yeah, I've never heard like that pronounced in. Oh wait, actually, I just realized. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I've never heard Kade like pronounced. I guess like I've never seen any like anime characters with the name. Check the station. I learned that from Danganronpa 3. Yeah, I've never like heard it pronounced. Protagonist is Kade. Kade. Akamatsu. Okay, I never gone through Danganronpa V3, so I guess it's as common as Siobhan in Western stories. Yeah. I only know how to say Siobhan because there was a girl that I liked in high school named Siobhan, or I thought she was really pretty. Katie. Yeah, at least I'm not saying like Katie. It's pretty crowded. Someone dropped the biggest bouquet of roses I've ever seen in my life on top of it. A letter is neatly tucked on my vanity. It must be from the person that delivered the roses. Could it be? Read it. To my beloved angel, for years I've known that you were destined for greatness. I've watched your ascent from the shadows, marveling at your grace, my dearest swan, and your dazzling progress. Might I dare you to believe that throughout these many years, my steadfast encouragement and my deep affection have played even a small role in guiding you to stardom to the stardom you now embrace. And yet, my beloved, there's nothing in my most exalted dreams that could have prepared me for your last performance. Your recent portrayal on stage transcends the realm of mere artistry. It was a vision of perfection, a manifestation of grace and beauty, epitomizing the fervent vitality of youth in its prime. You, a beacon of hope and artistry piercing through our very souls. The others, unsightly, clumsy geese, barely fit to reflect the light of your radiance. I shall look forward to your next appearance, no doubt, as a main role again, as fitting for my dear swan, with burning impatience. With undying love, E.M. These mysterious black envelopes pop up on my desk every once in a while. When the first came up, I was a mere first-year student of the music school. I thought it was a prank, but the letters just kept coming. To this day, I don't have the faintest idea of who my secret admirer might be, or what they saw in me back then. I can't deny that I appreciated the attention. It's flattering. And yet the cutthroat world of review, it feels good to know that someone out there believes in you. They write with such affection, such encouraging warmth, but there's this obsession beneath the kindness. It makes me feel uneasy. I suppose I'll put it with the others. E.M., I wonder if you'll ever reveal yourself to me. As much as these letters unnerve me, they comfort and intrigue me too. I can't bear to throw them out. Over the years, I've kept them in a little chest. Here's another to add to the collection. Thoughts? As tired as I am from today's work, I need to glance over the next script. Moonlit Guardians, huh? Y'all think you're real clever, huh? I can't believe I nabbed the lead role so early in my career. Things are looking up. Ah! Ow, my finger. Paper cuts are so tiny, yet so painful. A dab of ointment and a bandage will fix this up quick, but my poor letter, bloodstained. Through folded red blots is still, though folded, the red blot is still visible. Forevermore, my blood beside this unknown person's writing. It's almost romantic. Yep, I guess we're saving after each of these. Actually, I guess this one doesn't really matter. Actually, I wonder... Hang on. I wonder how they did this transition. Maybe it's just like an animation of layers. Of like, this is one layer and then they translate it up, probably. But then this is occluding... Wait. I'm sorry, I'm trying to deconstruct the effects of this. Okay, so there's probably 3 layers going on here. One is the shadow spotlight effect. The other is the white curtain and then the black backdrop. So then the shadow effect that is the spotlight doesn't move from its place. Only the curtain goes up. Were we on the last scene? This is so short. Why? Chihiro, dots. The theater is unusually quiet today. My every footstep echoes through these chambers in an uneven rhythm. It's like a heartbeat, pronounced yet delicate, leading a sense of vitality to these lifeless walls. Yet when I stop walking, it's as if... Total silence, nothing to be stirred. Oh, is someone there? I told you, I saw what I saw. And I said that there ain't no one there, just shadows playing tricks, nothing more. Your eyes playing tricks because of them jittery nerves, maybe? Nerves? You think you... I think you underestimate me. Huh. Ain't about underestimating. I convinced Sept. Sept? The stagehand lowers his voice and whispers something to the young woman. Of this. Shouldn't this be more like an opera? So 3 acts total. The itch.io page says just 1 act so far. Yeah, like there's a lot of work that like goes into this one. What nonsense! The same babble you're always are on about. You reckon? Stars ain't immune to fallen, darling, and right now, Unig, you ain't exactly shining. I cannot do that. That's a cool effect. Ah, I see. I see how you animate that. What did you say? Her indignation halts, her fiery gaze landing on me? The anger dissipates, replaced by a curious gleam. It seems we have a little eavesdropper. Her eyes meet mine. She's talking about me! Eh? Oh, it's Miss Sato, ain't it? Come on out, little mouse. Little mouse? Feeling somewhat embarrassed, yet indignant, I cautiously step forward. I was watching from the rafters. You had a real sparkle on stage yesterday. Truly. Dots. Mr. Takahashi, I would like to have a word with Miss Sato. Sure, take your time. Alone, if you'd be so kind. Alright. Alright, but remember, a hawk's got no business messing with the field mouse. Watch yourself. Oh, come now, you'll scare her away with talk like that. Please don't listen to him, Miss Sato. Dots. I saw your little performance yesterday, Miss Sato. You did well. Thank you so much. I appreciate your support. But of course, it is the job of an older member to support our newest. I'm positive you have a bright career ahead of yourself. As long as you know your place, your rising popularity is no concern to me. Excuse me? Oh, I never did introduce myself, did I? Not that I need any introduction, but let me dazzle you with one anyways. Tomiko Ito, star Musume Yaku with the Black Rose Review. Tomiko Ito, her reputation is as remarkable talent, or her reputation as a remarkable talent precedes her. Okay, I'm gonna take a little bit of a pause here, in case the ad plays through, so then I can drink. Drink my tea. But honestly, like, I love this so far. I know it's only like, yeah, I think it's 1 act. But like, that makes sense. That makes sense for all of like the effects and like detail that they've put into this, and like the style of everything. It's a lot of work. And like they have a lot of emotions and stuff to get through. Actually, save. And like all the character designs are really nice. It like is very consistent with like the style that they're trying to portray, I think. Oh, so one of the writers was also the composer then. I don't know what auto highlight is. Oh, there's the ad. Yeah, these are the defaults, preferences, history. Yeah, so they left all the other screens in this basically defaults to the like template, because the template that this uses, is by Phoenix. Yeah, Phoenix there. And we actually use the same template as this, as far as I know. Or it's what, like, I built the code for Red Zero off of as well. Oh, nope, don't want to go to main menu. Okay, well, we should be back from the ad, so let's continue. Not to mention the whispers of her diva tendencies, even in a theater brimming with strong personalities. If I remember right, she was involved in some sort of media storm a few years ago. But it's not good to dabble in gossip. It's nice to meet you, Miss Ito. As you seem to know, I don't bother with a reintroduction. I know who you are. Oh, in that case, please just call me Chihiro. If that's your wish. You know, you're making your quite the name for yourself, little mouse. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, very good. I think we'll get along splendidly. So, how was it being on stage as you were? Was it not breathtaking? Oh yes, it was everything I dreamed of and more. Is that so? I can't quite read her expression. What is she thinking? Regardless, it's important to remain polite and composed. What should I say? Could you... well, no, I want to see what she was talking about. May I ask what you were discussing with Mr. Takahashi? Oh, you were eavesdropping on our private conversation, perhaps? I just happened to overhear and became curious. Well, since your curiosity seems insatiable, we were discussing some strange happenings around the theater as of late. She's so mean, right? But she's the villainous character. Or archetype, I guess. In my opinion, it just seemed, it's just some stagehands getting a little too playful, but Takahashi entertains more whimsical theories. Whimsical theories? Nothing more than a fantastical drivel? I don't know. That man spews as much, all the time as you'll come to see. I see. Thank you for letting me know. And now it's my turn to ask the questions. Why were you aimlessly wandering around? I find it relaxing. This theater represents my hopes for the future. To even be within its walls is comforting. Huh. Did I say something amusing? Pardon me, I wasn't making a joke. That's exactly why it's funny, little mouse. Let me explain something. These walls should not comfort you, but stake fear straight into that mousy little heart of yours. Do not get comfortable. Never let your guard down. Because this is my theater, and I fully intend to keep it that way. What are you saying? Stick to the small roles, dear, in the fields where the mice play. We birds of prey do not take kindly to your foolish attempts at invading our skies. I will keep that in mind. And now, if you please excuse me. Of course, of course. I'll be seeing you around often, Chihiro. Yes, it seems so. Giving her a respectful bow with my head, I do my best to calmly walk away. Heat is rising in my cheeks, a potent blend of humiliation and fury threatening to boil over. Every fiber in me urges to sprint away, to escape this confrontation, but I can't let this diva know her barbs have pierced into me. I won't allow her such such satisfaction. The deeper I venture into the theater, the more I feel its heartbeat resounding. Yet, as I listen to it, I come to a realization. It is not the pulse of the theater itself I feel through these corridors. It is my own. The Black Rose Review is a body, but we actresses are the ones that bring it to life with our presence and passion. And I refuse to let these hollowed halls be tarnished by those in the troupe who poison its heart. I guess we're saving. Act 1, Scene 4! Haunting and Heartbreak. So I guess Scene 3 wasn't the final act. Tomiko Ito. No matter how much I pace around the theater, I can't clear my head of her cutting remarks and conceited smile. Neither her nor... Oh, this is nice. Nice design. How did I even get here? I was so spun in my own thoughts I didn't notice where I was going. Even so, it seems I arrived in a beautiful place. The vast empty theater is like a perfect painting. You can see every detail of it from here. You could stare at it for hours, am I right? Ah, that voice! Isakeda! What a pleasant surprise, Miss Sato. How are you doing this fine evening? Better now that you joined me. I could really use some company right about now. Is that so? Oh. Oh no, I wouldn't want to trouble you with it. I'm probably just being oversensitive. Oh, come now. Don't belittle your feelings like that. Especially when it paints such a somber shade of a lovely face that's clearly made for smiling. I can't help but feel a flutter in my chest, my cheeks warming with a shy blush. Miss Reika, you always know what to say, don't you? I'm here. I've got time. Talk to me. Thank you, I suppose. I need some, genuine advice. Preferably without hidden agendas. Sounds serious. Did something happen? In a matter of speaking, yes. Why do I feel comfortable telling her? How do you deal with the expectations of others? I think that is a more intriguing thing than it seems I've already made an enemy. Miss Ikeda, how do you deal with the expectations of others? Easy. Don't listen to them. It's easier said than done. It is, but you'll get there. A look of concern flickers across her face. If it's coming from the directors? It isn't, no. Ah, good. Wait, did that say, is it coming from the directors? No, if it's coming from the directors. Okay, I did get it right. The tension in her shoulders relaxes. For a moment there, she looked ready to leap into a fight for me. My heart experiences a brief flurry of excitement at that thought. Get a hold of yourself, Chihiro. You did rise to fame quite quickly. That'll attract both fans and rivalry. Yes, both of which I seem to have plenty of. Is that so? A strange, unsettling sound startles us from our thoughts. I flinch unthinkingly, teetering dangerously near the edge of the mezzanine. Before I can fully comprehend what's happening, I feel strong, warm arms wrap around me, anchoring me to safety. Careful. My heart is racing, though not entirely from the jump scare. Thank you. I'll be alright now. This theater has a life of its own sometimes. Don't worry, it's probably the fly system. Between all the ropes and the pulleys, something's always squeaking or clanking about.
I don't think so.
Ooh. Something else then.
I'm afraid so.
Strange shadows appear where they shouldn't.
Is this what Mr. Takahashi and Miss Ito were discussing earlier?
I need Raika to carry Chihiro princess style at some point during the story, or I'm gonna riot. I mean, the real question is, like, I feel like it would happen, but I don't know if it's gonna happen in this act, which is the difficult part. Miss Sato, you've gone pale. What's wrong?
Over there, on the stage. Do you see that?
See what?
That. Oh, it's gone now.
Miss Sato, are you truly okay? Please, talk to me.
I'm frightened. Not only do the letters keep coming, but I've made enemies for simply existing. One is obsessed with my rise, while the other wants me to fall.
I cling to the banister for strength as a sob retches through me.
It's like being torn in two directions. I'm damned either way.
Misato, please, take a breath. She holds my shoulders steadily and reassures, and the reassuring pressure brings me back to my senses.
Yes, I'm sorry.
I wipe my face, doing my best to clean the mess of my tears and makeup.
I'm so sorry that you had to see me like that.
Please, don't apologize. You're not the first to have an outburst from being overwhelmed. Trust me, there's been many before you, and there'll be plenty after, too. I think in all honesty, you benefit from a bit of a break.
A break?
Yeah. You've been running yourself ragged lately. Stardom's taken a toll on you, hasn't it?
More than I'd like to admit.
Take a break, then. You're cast for an upcoming role, right?
Yes, the revival of Moonlit Guardians.
Why not let your understudy shine for once? You've yet to start rehearsals. There's always another performance ahead.
But the letters... I mean, my fans, they're anticipating my performance.
You mustn't let obsessive fans control your life. The theater's safe, and no one will fault you for making a choice for your well-being.
The shadow is gone. Maybe I've been letting the ghost stories get to me. I'll step down, but just this once.
That's the spirit.
I should feel relieved, yet... Declining a lead role feels like I'm betraying my lifelong dreams out of fear. Even so, the weight of this pressure is becoming unbearable. Perhaps enduring this pain is essential, like a profound wound that must bleed before it can fully heal. Despite myself, I force a smile. Thank you for your advice, Miss Ikeda. I should take my leave. This conversation has left me much to consider.
Of course, Miss Sato. I'm happy to be of service. And please, do take care. And, like, quick note as... Like, since I'm thinking about this, the other reason why I also left this for last for today is because I knew I'd be swapping between Chihiro's voice and Raika's voice, and that switch is gonna be really rough on my voice. Of like having kind of like higher voice to like more suave masculine-ish like voice, I guess. Also gotta say that Rika looks like Roland from Library of Rueda, I guess. Thank you, I will. Save. Act 1, Scene 5, Tragedy Beneath the Moonlight. Medium-length petticoat, where are you? La 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 la. I know you're here somewhere. It's been a few months since I turned down my place in Moonlit Guardians. Rather than being on stage, I've been dedicating myself to helping the actresses off stage. While I do miss the spotlight, it's been rewarding to help out where I can. I'm making the most of this opportunity. Aha! There you are, hidden in plain sight. Eh? Did something fall? Another letter. But I didn't see it when I came in. How strange. I haven't received one since I stepped down from the role. My hands, why are they shaking? I feel so cold. No, I need to be brave. To my beloved angel, I have not seen your radiance grace the stage in some time. You understand, I am sure, the seething disappointment I feel from this. You, my dear swan, are the only one worthy to sing among the gaggle of honking geese. Working in your best interests, I have taken the liberty to encourage the role so unfairly stolen from you to be returned forthwith. Encourage! If the geese fail to relinquish your role, I shall demonstrate what happens to those that defy my swan, her god, given ability to soar. I look forward to seeing you on stage in a week's time as the curtain rises for the first public performance. With tireless devotion, EM. Okay, I think I know where this is gonna end. This isn't merely a fan letter. This is a threat? Misato! You're right? Yeah, why? Oh, thank goodness you're safe. Yes, why? There was a strange incident on stage. An incident? As everyone was rehearsing, suddenly a mountain of letters rained down from the catwalk. Letters? What did... Wait, did they look like this? Rika takes the letter from me and quickly scans it. Not exactly, but the handwriting is the exact same. What did those letters say then? They threatened our opening night's performance would be cut in half, with the actress in the lead role being the one who will pay the most. But that's... Tomiko. Misito. The producers are postponing, right? They have to listen to the threats. They're real. Dots. They have to. The producers refuse, flatly. Everyone believes it to be an elaborate prank. No. Get together, Chihiro. Now isn't the time to panic. I have to be calm. The review, if not for myself. I need to contact the letter sender. Sato, you know who this person is? I do not, but I intend to find out. Wait, hang on. Wait, this is different. Those are wait. That's Evangelion, right? Or is it just similar to... It looks like Ava is gonna say, yeah, okay. I'm not going crazy. They've been sending me fan letters for some time, but this is the first time that they sent threats. I see. We might be dealing with a dangerous individual. I should have sent something sooner. I never thought. Don't worry, Miss Sato. It's not the first deranged fan letter or fan I've dealt with. Let's take a moment to breathe. Then we'll try to figure out who exactly this creep is, okay? I'll make us some tea. That'll be appreciated, thank you. Despite our best efforts, the production team decided that the threats held no water, and they continued the show as is. We scoured the theater for any clues, but Miss Ikeda and I were unable to find any definitive evidence as to who penned the threat. The show would go on, and I was powerless to stop it. I travel across the sea of space like a star, my cause righteous. The orchestra swells with the words of the lead actress. The long-awaited revival of the famous musical Moonlit Guardians has finally began. Our heroine rises across the stage, advanced pulleys and wires keeping her safely flying. The audience watches in bated breath, swallowed up by the magic of the performance. In the light of the day, I shall smite my enemies. Delusion night, I hold only love in my heart. From no battle shall I ever flee. I stare in awe, seeing her float gracefully across the stage. She's truly in her element. She's doing wonderfully. Though she may be mean-spirited, she knows how to act. Miss Ikeda and I watched the performance from the wings. Despite the dazzling performance and the captivated audience, I can't shake this feeling of dread. By the radiance of the stars! What was that? Look, the wires. Justice will be served! Okay. Horrified screams fill the theater as we all witness are all witness to a terrifying sight. The tortured silhouette of Miss Ito dangling like a hooked worm 30 feet above the stage. Caught only by her hair? Oh my god! Help! Help! Someone help! Get her down, hurry! We can't! Her hair is tangled in the system! Out of the way, move it! Pull the curtain shut! Damn it, now! The theater was overtaken by chaos as the stagehands struggled to free Miss Ito. She was eventually cut from the wires, alive but not unscathed. Cowards. No one knows what happened. There is no evidence of tampering to be found. The testimony from the stagehands showed only dedication and safety. I was expecting her to be cut fully in half in wire, or cut fully in half via wire. I think this is minorly telling. This is minorly telling of the mindset of Lyra and I. I said cowards to her only being like minorly scathed. Lyra's like, we watched too much grindhouse horror. We thought she would be cut in half. To be fair, I expected that too. Blame the Saw movies. The letters are cut in half! Damn straight I saw something. Also, I like the burger that he has. Yo, this is nice. There was someone up there on the catwalk. I didn't see him clear, but I saw a shadow. I swear it. A tall woman, had to be. And why I reckon it was a performer? Because she was wearing a big billowing cape, that's how. Immediate upcoming performances of Moonlit Guardians were cancelled. Every aspect of the stage was to be thoroughly checked for safety concerns. But the biggest change of it all? The following night, Tomiko Ito was dismissed of the main role, and I was cast in her place. Because of course. And of course, we're going to save. We don't need that one. To be continued. Da 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 ba 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 da. Moonlit Guardians, it was obvious from the start. I mean... But yes, good job. Good job, devs. This was entertaining. And like, style, immaculate, on point, characters, wonderful. Fits everything. Yamino, like, wonderful job on the characters and artwork, everything. Oh, you also did the animation, nice! Staff roll, let's go! Yeah, we didn't have enough time to like make some like credit sequence, but I would like kind of like to do that maybe in an update. Wait! Don't close the window just yet. I have something really important to tell you. This was only Act 1, but the full play has yet to be revealed. The Phantom of the Black Rose review will return, stronger, meaner, and thirstier than before. And I'll be damned if Chihiro doesn't kiss someone before the end of... Mia, please stick to the script if you don't mind. We're all tired and we want to go home. Sorry. I mean, she has a point. These lips aren't made for... Take 2, please. The Phantom of the Black Rose review will return. What do they want? Will someone fall victim to their wrath? Will Tomiko and Reika's secret be uncovered? And the answer to these questions and more awaits in... the full game! So you better stick around and follow us online. And cut! Alright, good job everyone. You're free to go. Phew! I don't want to go home just yet. I'm too excited. What are you all up to? I heard there's a new karaoke place in town. I was thinking of going. Want to come along? You're inviting her, but not me. The more the merrier? What about you, Chihiro? I'd love to, but I've already made plans for tonight. What? When? With who? Is she hot? Hotter than me? Hello? Oh man, this art style is great, right? Oh wait, no. You have no idea. Hey, wait. If everyone leaves, who's going to pay attention to me? I'm ready for my grand entrance. I'm sorry, you are... Who am I? I'm the main character! Oh! Oh, that's rich. The main character is obviously me. My name is in the title, you insolent toad. Phantom of the Review. More like Phantom of the... Who the hell is this? Sorry, darling, but the demo's already over. But I was gonna do my face reveal! The one that's already spoiled on the main menu! What? Well, it's been fun, but I have a karaoke party to crash. Tell me go out. Dots. This is an outrage! A travesty! I didn't read that. Me, the shadowed soul of illustrious, I can't read that. I'm the bravest and I am the darkness. How dare I give the rings? I conduct the symphony of my essence, my existence to ignore it. Oh my god! Thanks for playing! Hold up. Ah, yes, good! Good, I can read this! This is an outrage, a travesty of highest order. Me, the shadowed soul of this illustrious theater, the spectral whisper in the corridor of the grand edifice, reduced to a mere afterthought. I am the phantom of the Black Rose Review. I am the wailing specter whose name sends shivers down the spines of bravest unseen enigma around whom this entire travesty weaves. I am the darkness that flaps in the night. How dare anyone relegate me to the wings, push me into the shadows as if I'm some insignificant extra unworthy of the limelight. It is I who pulls the strings behind the grand curtain. It is I who conducts the symphony of these unseen manipulating the fates of these mere mortals who dared to thread boards of my sacred domain. My very essence is interwoven with the very foundations of this theater, my spirit intertwined with the whispering echoes of thousands lost souls. My existence is the embodiment of every unspoken secret and unseen sorrow of this theater holds. To ignore me is to ignore the very heartbeat of this place. I will not be silenced. I will not be obscured in the shadows like some forgotten specter of yesteryear. I am the central figure, the ethereal protagonist of this haunted dance. I demand the reverence and fear dully owed to me. You cannot merely exercise me from narrative as if I am some dispensable entity, some irrelevant ghost. I am the tempest of the darkness, the unseen storm that rages in the heart of this theater, and I will not be trifled with. This world shall know my name and feel the spectral presence and the tremor at the whisper of my name, for I am the phantom of the... She's just repeating herself with alternative vocabulary. Wow, no respects. No respect for the phantom. Don't call us phantom, we'll call you. Okay, once again, this is fun. You know, we usually stop at like 10. I think we're gonna go down to see some more of the dialogue. What do you say? Oh, she was already spoiled in the menu. Yeah. Yes, in which this appearance, again, if you know me, if you know my taste, this, on point, chef's kiss, I love this. Just give me more. I know what I'm about. Okay, so... let's see, which of these choices shall we go back to? Let's go... let's go back to this one. This is them complimenting Chihiro. So we did. How did I do? You know what? Let's say I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. We'll leave you be then. But no buts. If Mia had her way, she'd talk your ear off all night. Please don't be too stern with her, Madam Kaede. Is it right? Kaede, yeah. Mia's had my backs ever since I was her upperclassman in the Black Rose Music School. I'm very fortunate that she supported me throughout the years. Well, as gracious as ever. Nevertheless, our little urchin is right. Okay, so then that is the same. I'm going to go back a little bit. I don't mind. I don't mind. See? Plus your hero's a star now. She better get used to the attention. You're getting ahead of yourselves. But it's true. You're the highlight of the show. The crowd was going nuts for you. Mia, please, won't you mind your tongue? Now you're right. You have your performance. Please rest easy. We're gonna skip a little bit, and we're gonna leave her alone. She looks like she has a lot on her mind. I should leave her alone. I prepare to walk back to my room, but the moment I turn, I hear footsteps. Wait, Misato! I was hoping to have a word. That brings you here. The sheepish look in her eyes subsides for a playful glint. We've already seen this. Brings you to the theater. I've been told again. What is this? Rose Marigold Theater, or was it Gloomy Geranium? No, wait, Shadowy Sunflower. Oh my days. It was something ominous like that. Okay, we're gonna skip a little bit. I think I said, what can I do for you last time? Let's say, is everything alright? Miss Ikeda, is everything alright? You seem troubled. Or did I say this? What, who, me? Her disarming smile takes me by surprise. I can't help but tease her back. No, that charming newcomer that was looking for an audition? The one that couldn't remember the name of our esteemed Black Rose review? I'm gonna go back, I don't remember. What can I do for you, Miss Ikeda? Oh, okay, yeah, we did do this one, because... Yeah, the compliments. Oh, you. I think. Right? I've been through too many visual novels now. Ah! Too many visual novels today. Okay, yeah, we'll just keep going with this one. Versus, you got me, finger guns. Okay. We accepted her offer last time. So, oh yeah, this is this save. Also, I like that. This looks like its own manga panel. Yeah, you almost up to 7 hours of nothing but copious amounts of Yuri. In my confusion, the wildest image flashes in my mind. I quickly dismiss it, but Miss Reka notices my fluttered expression. For an instant, she seems just as embarrassed as I am. Oh well. It's been lovely, but I'm sure you have places to be. I know I do. Don't let me keep you any longer. Okay, yeah, so then that's the same. But boo, we don't get a kiss. Compliment her in return. Miss Ikeda. This is the highest praise I could imagine. Wait, did I say accept her offer? I don't remember. The honor would be mine, Miss Ikeda. Well. It's been lovely. I have places to be. Okay, so compliments. Okay. Don't let me keep you any longer. We're going going to kiss her. And then go through and skip. And I don't think we need to save. We've already gone through all of these, so I'm going to press skip and press all of these. Oh my god, it's the flowers! Oh my god! Keep checking the dressing room. Ah, it's like that, okay. So, people cannot get out of this loop until they check the flowers then. They cannot get out of this loop. There is no escape until you read it. Something tells me you wouldn't get away with it if it were copious amounts of yaoi. Okay. I don't mind reading boys love and reading yaoi. Just I know myself and I know what my voice is capable of handling, and I know I can voice girl characters better than I can possibly voice male characters. So if I read a lot of like male characters, my voice would have been gone like 4 hours in. And with the Spooktober visual novel jam, no one is allowed to have like explicit like sexual content or nudity, so we wouldn't see like anything really or like anything bad. Which is why I know that these are safe to stream. Okay, so then all that is fine. Little mouse? Little mouse? Oh ho 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 ho! It's a simple nickname, silly. Don't overthink it. So, how was it being on stage? Was it not breathtaking? We've already seen this. Could you spare me any advice? Could you spare me any advice? Advice? Oh, I can give you plenty. When it comes to your admirers, remember to keep a certain distance. Give them enough, but not your all. Remember that you are the guiding light in a tumultuous storm for the girls of the Black Rose Music School. They look up to us in every aspect. We must then be unrelenting in our pursuit of perfection for the theater. And of course, do not let your emotions become your undoing. Do not let your hard work be in vain. She actually gives like some really good advice. I'm surprised. I thought she was gonna be catty. I 100% thought she was gonna be like, oh my god, know your place. My emotions? Naturally, you seem like the type to do so. She seems to be reopening old wounds. I feel sorry for her somehow. And now it is my turn to ask the questions. Why were you aimlessly wandering about? I find it relaxing. Okay, now we've seen all of this. Oh my god. Sparkle sparkles. It seems I already made an enemy. An enemy? A rival, sure, but calling someone an enemy has a lot more weight to it. Believe me, it's an accurate statement. Friendly rivalry is one thing, but all this person had for me was malice. I'm sorry, that sounds upsetting. I tell you what, if anyone bothers you again, you let me know, and I'll handle it personally. Oh? I won't forgive someone who bullies cute ladies of this theater. Not on my watch. Oh, Miss Ikeda! I laugh shyly as I play with a strand of my hair. I don't want to cause any more trouble for you or anyone else. It's no problem at all. It would be my pleasure. What a gentleman. You're an important member of the review, Miss Sato, just like anyone else. I want you to feel safe and secure here. That's so sweet of you. Ooh. Phantom jump scare. Oh my god, be careful. My heart is racing. Oh my god, thank you for saving me. Oh my god. Oh, it's probably just the pulley systems, you know, they do that. Ooh, spooky. You've gone pale. What's over there? Did you see that? No, you just need to sit down. You just need to rest. You just need to not do the role that these letters are telling you to do. Cling onto the banister. Take each other in their arms. Don't apologize. There's nothing for you to apologize for. You benefit from a break. Take a break. All you've done to yourself is wrung yourself ragged, much like every dev in this Spooktober visual novel jam. Oh my god, what about Moonlit Guardians? Okay. I'll go reason with them. I'll go reason with them. You can try, but I know how stubborn those men are. But if I sit idly by and bite my tongue, I'll be no better than a helpless bystander. Sato, I admire you. Thank you, but now's not the time for flattery. Let's go talk to the producers. Thoughts? It seems I'm not the only one who thinks highly of you. Despite our best efforts, the production team decided that the threats held no water. It's just a prank. We look for clues, but there's nothing. I travel across the sea of space like a star. My cause righteous. It's our actress. Our heroine rises across the stage, advancing pulleys and bars, keeping her safely flying. Here we go. Deluge. In nights, I only hold love in my heart. There's a little bit of the model art that is like left over, like here, I think on her model. Like it's really small and like just like pixel fucking at this point. Of like oh yeah, like the thread of that. Maybe it's intentional. Seeing her float across gracefully. By the radiance of the stars. What was that? Justice will be served. Like, this animation is really well done. And once again, I'm like observing and like prying this apart with, oh yes, like dev eyes. In which my reaction is not like not like a typical reader, I guess, maybe. Me being like, oh yeah, I'd like wonder how they did that, or I think I know how this effect was made. But like all the music in this like suits this very well. And then like this scene is very Utena. Like when they have the oh god, what is that called? I don't even remember what the silhouette
girls when they do like the monologue. I should rewatch Utena. Also, I like how this guy has like a burger just like sticking out of his pocket every time that we see him. Okay. It's the Phantom! Ooh. To be continued. Rah. Actually, that kind of makes me wonder how some of the animation was done. Whether if it was After Effects Live 2D or like... I'm pretty sure there's some animations that are done in Ren'Py. Okay, well, we already know all this. Oh my god! I really enjoy this. Oh, with the Pio Pio! Moonlit Guardians! God, yeah, that is really well done. I'm excited to see when they finish it. It should be pretty cool. So yes, if you are interested in checking this out or supporting this this visual novel, that is this one. Such a good game, yeah, right? Just yes, Moonlit Guardians. Like I'm already anticipating this one winning something. I don't know what, like which one exactly, or like which award or like what place, but I like this is up there for me, and like the ranking and stuff. But I guess we'll see. We'll see. But I think that is going to be it for tonight. We have reached almost the 7-hour mark. Hey, I was kind of correct in my, like, okay, I lied that this would be 4 hours. It's actually going to be like 7 to 6 hours. Yep, this is one of the top contestants. And like, I'm not mad about that at all. Like, I didn't join this to try and win, honestly. we didn't join this to like try and win or like think like, oh yeah, we're gonna like win a prize for this maybe. Like no. This was to push us to actually make a visual novel, including our lore. So yeah, if this wins something, I'll be happy. Alright, let's see who I can raid out to. Thank you for joining us. Tomorrow Lyra will be going through some more Final Fantasy 16, hopefully maybe finishing. I didn't even know that there was a competition element to the challenge. I mean, I like linked you, right? Like I mean, I didn't want to like focus on like the competition part of it, so I didn't really bring it up that much in conversation, I guess. Maybe it's better? Maybe it's better that way? Alright, let's see who let's see who we can raid. Now I'm competing for the logline run. I really tried to reduce everything to one sentence the best that I could. That's fair. Like, honestly, I'll be happy with the gift card. I'll be happy with the Bowgrace gift card, even though I, like, actually already won one of them. Let's see. I think we're gonna go right into Actor Pat, who's currently playing Sea of Stars. I'm probably just gonna raid and then like run off though, because I actually want to play through Sea of Stars at some point, but probably not until after October at this point. But thank you all for joining me. I'm gonna try going. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try going through the red themed visual novels on Friday. And then also later on Friday, I'm gonna be interviewed on Irisu's Poison Point, so make sure you check us out for that. I will be making some posts on social media and on Discord of what games exactly or what visual novels I go through. But yeah, you'll hear from me hopefully. Here is the raid emotes, or you can also use this raid message. If you do not have our emotes. And yeah, thank you so much for joining me going through these stories. I will do my best to rate and comment each one of these that I have played through. And I need to get a raid going. That would be a unfortunate thing. Oh, Actopat's raid settings do not allow you to raid at this time. Okay, never mind. We are not raiding Pats. We are going to raid. I guess we're gonna go raid Space Buffoon then. Yeah. Alrighty. So, once again, thank you for joining me. Depending on your time zone, have a good night, have a good morning, or just have a good one. And we'll be going in 3, 2, 1. Good night.